What are you gonna do about it now? Derrick Rose is your new champion. Five-time champ, five-time champ. Derrick Rose is your new champion. He's your five-time champ, he's your five-time champ. Champion, Infamous Nation. The Drama Emperor. He's better than you, more good looking and more smarter. He knows everything about everything. He knows everything about you too. Don't fuck with him. Drama Emperor, he's a champ. Champ is here, they roll. Do a stream about you, don't care. He'll bring on everyone to know him. He got some good hair with the good eyebrows. He's better than you now and forever. He's a champion, they roll him. Oh, he's the emperor, he's better than you. Nate Rose looks better than you. He's more good looking and smarter. He's a champion, get harder. Hard stool, soft stool, don't matter. Nate Rose is a champion. Oh, and oh, he's got with it. He's getting it on with the trap on his. Oh, yeah, got $1,000 belt around my waist. Gonna be Dave Rose. Ain't Gucci belt, not a Louis Gucci thing. Got a fucking championship. Dave fucking Rose, champion, five-time man. You take it, you won't do shit. Don't do drama, don't quit. Stop talking about me, you talking about him. I don't care, I don't can. Dave Rose better than you and you know it. And you gotta take it. He's higher on the pedestal, you're low tier.
Welcome to Canadian Thanksgiving Stream. I am your host, Devious Dave Rose. A very happy Thanksgiving to all Canadians. And as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. So we've got It's the Costanza, Burr2393, Casey is Raw, Gaming and Wrestling, the one and only cousin of mine, distant but still blue blood, Danny MT, and we have a few people who have yet to state something in the chat, but I can see that they're watching, and we did set today's subscriber mode to 5 minutes only, so that'll allow people to create a fake account and to come in if they wish, or just to listen while perhaps they wrap up their day. It's been a while since I provided a stream during a weekday at this time, but why not, right? It is Thanksgiving, so some of us have our, the day off. I know that it's Columbus Day in America, so happy Columbus Day to all Americans who observe it, and fuck all these people who are saying happy Indigenous Day. Sorry, they lost. Get over it. But first and foremost, I want to start off by saying no, I have not suffered from any head trauma or anything like that. But I'm extremely grateful. It is obviously Thanksgiving, but it gives that opportunity, which is something that we should be looking at every day, but that opportunity to reflect on things. And I'm just feeling extremely happy, extremely content, and extremely grateful. And yes, I have not suffered any head trauma. But yeah, I wanted to share that that gratitude with other people, and perhaps again provide them with something of entertainment while they're, again, either off or perhaps they're wrapping up their day, or maybe they just started their shift and they need something to listen to. So I will state that, and again, there cannot be no deviation in this. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. So that means that I'm willing to accept calls from anybody, and I mean anybody, because there's no, you're gonna say, you can't say, I'm going fucking Scottish here, but you can't say, well, anybody but this. Nah, that's not how it works. If I say anybody, it's gonna have to be anybody. Now, I prefer not to hear from one particular individual who has Haitian caretakers and currently lives in Florida. But I did say anybody, so if that person chooses to call in, it's not because I'm endorsing their action, it's because, well, obviously I'm not a hypocrite, although there are some people out there that think that, and that's perfectly fine. There's some people out there that think Biden actually won with 81 million, but that's another story altogether. But again, it is open to everybody. So, because I'm just that fucking grateful today. So if somebody wishes to call in, Skype lines are now open. Discord's open, but, again, that's only for the super elite. Yeah, if anyone wants to call in at any point on Skype, just call Devious Dave Rose. If I have you blocked, obviously it's for a reason, but this is a great opportunity now, because I don't have YR blocked, for him to call in and then be a proper bridge builder and bridge that gap so that he can bring in people that, or somebody else for that matter, who doesn't have these people blocked, but would give them the opportunity to get into the call. They can say whatever the hell they want. I don't intend, well, the intention was not to bring any drama into the stream, but if somebody calls in and brings up the drama, well, then that's really on them, but perfectly fine. Just sharing company with people, telling them what's up with me, just going over a bunch of shit that's going on in the world, and again, to share my gratitude and appreciation. Shout out to A. Bowers, Patriot Gaming 1994. He says, Happy Thanksgiving. Well, Happy Thanksgiving preemptively to you, Yankee. Casey asks, Dave, does Canadians, you mean do Canadians? It's like, I'm a Nazi, never takes a day off, even on Canadian Thanksgiving. Do Canadians call this holiday Canadian Thanksgiving? No, we just call it Thanksgiving. And it's certainly nothing close to the pomp and circumstance that America has. We now, by de facto, do sort of celebrate Black Friday. Because the deals were so good that Canadians were like, fuck, wait until after Christmas, because that's our Black Friday is Boxing Day, where everything just gets cut in half. People line up. There used to be fights and shit, but now that everything is online, you don't get those beautiful streams of, huddled masses just beating the shit out of each other for a fucking TV that was, the same price a couple of months ago, but they jacked it up and then said, oh, look at that, you're saving money. But yeah, it's definitely not as a big deal as it is in America. And again, with America, basically Thanksgiving is the doorway towards Christmas. So yeah, we still have some time to go here. So it's not the same in Canada, but we just call it Thanksgiving, But yeah, I'm like I said, I'm more than willing to take calls from anybody, and they can say whatever they want. So they can either share the gratitude that I'm feeling right now for everything and everyone. And no, I'm not high yet, and did not suffer any head trauma. So this is actually coming from the heart. And yes, Dave Rose actually does have one, despite how I portray myself online. But just like the Grinch, it grows a size larger, when I let it. But yes, kayfabe exposed. But yeah, so hey, if YR wishes to call in. If somebody else, wishes to call in, any like I said, anybody wishes to call in, feel free to do so. The Skype lines are open. Let's see what else. What else? Just off the top of my head, there was the media is calling it a third, but technically it's a fourth. Um, it's a fourth assassination attempt on Trump. Just happened at Coachella this weekend, and they're stating that he's a Pakistani associated with Iran, which doesn't make much sense because Pakistanis are not of the same Islamic sect as the Iranians are, and well, the Pakistanis have associated in the past with Saudi Arabia. Just look at 9/11. So it's a little questionable, but either way, the guy actually was connected, this Pakistani was connected, just like Muhammad Atta, to the CIA. So again, the deep state really doesn't like Trump, and they're trying a lot to create a very bad situation. But yeah, so today, for example, right now there is a CFL game going on between the Montreal Alouettes and the Ottawa Red Blacks, and that is their fucking name. Stupid name. But then again, they used to be called the Stampeders, and there's already one team called the Stampeders, so we don't need two like we actually had in the past. But unfortunately, it isn't airing at what I would prefer, an appropriate time. Just for the fact that I would prefer it to air maybe, say, 7, 8 o'clock. And then I can just vegetate after eating my delicious Thanksgiving meal with some nice, good Canadian football. There are some games in the NHL today. And again, I don't know whether or not anybody is off for Columbus Day. I was speaking to some Yankees yesterday, and they were telling me that America has basically taken away that as a holiday, Columbus Day, and again, they're trying to replace it with Indigenous Peoples Day, aka Loser Day. And yeah, it's unfortunate people don't have the day off and can't celebrate the great rediscovery of America by the Europeans. But yeah, today, for example, the Utah just finished their game with the Devils just a little while ago. New Jersey Devils won 3-0. I heard a little bit about this from Ken's stream from Saturday, Insomniac. I didn't hear much of it. But apparently they're called the Utah Hockey Club. And Ken was, explaining his disdain for such a name, and I'd have to agree. I hadn't heard of this team's name, and I certainly don't agree. Los Angeles Kings are playing the Ottawa Senators right now, tied 7-7, third period at 5 minutes 34 seconds. It's the end of regulation for the Panthers versus the Bruins, 4-3. Oh no, it just finished. So 4-3 final for the Panthers. Kind of sucks for Boston, but whatever. Today at 7 p.m., Detroit Red Wings are playing the New York Rangers. Then at 7:30, you've got the Pittsburgh Penguins playing the Montreal Canadiens. And then finally, you have at 9 p.m. tonight, you have the New York Islanders versus Colorado Avalanche. And yeah, I know that, I suspect Ken would be watching that game. That's at 9 p.m. tonight. But the Jets are also playing today at 8:15, so maybe Ken's going to be switching between New York Jets versus the Buffalo Bills. And yeah, so there's quite a few things that are available to watch tonight, including Monday Night Raw, if you like that sort of thing. I don't, but hey, it's out there for you to watch. Casey is actually asking in the chat, there was a third and fourth attempt? Yes, absolutely. There was a third attempt. And then, obviously, this past weekend was a fourth attempt. But the media is obviously trying to manipulate the narrative and try to make it sound that it wasn't an assassination attempt, or there were limited numbers. But clearly, this is a trend, and it's because of all the violent rhetoric that is going on. What else? Let's see here. And again, Kim, I don't expect a lot of people to call in because, again, most people, Americans, it's my biggest audience, are working. But again, like I said, anybody can call in right now, no matter what. And unlike the little love fest that Jacob RP had, I think it was last summer, not this past summer, but I think it was last summer, where he had basically just about everyone on the show, except obviously your drama emperor, the true #holdout. On this show, we can get anybody, so the love-in would probably be a lot better. But, well, let's just say that there's some people out there that don't like me very much. And, well, it's understandable, certainly. I've humiliated quite a few. Or just because, like with Paul 3, for example, Joe Cronin took my call, but not his. So, yeah, understandable. But, hey, if you want to call in and share your gratitude of this world with me, awesome. If you just want to call in and bitch, okay, here's your opportunity to fucking do so. And I will let you talk and stuff, but please don't don't yell. You can raise your voice and stuff, but like uncontrolled yelling, I'm just not a fan of that. As the Costanza in the chat says, Casey likes to fist Thanksgiving turkeys in the microwave. No, but he likes, well, who doesn't like to fist a nice good turkey? Because that's how you get the stuffing in there, right? But I don't know why he would put it in the microwave. Then again, that is his preferred method of cooking, really. A. Bowers, Patriot Gaming, 1994, says, the guy posted a video from the RNC, and he had nothing but good to say about Trump. Well, there's a lot of things that go around that end up being proven false, because the previous attempt, I believe, was an individual who initially the media said was pro-Trump, and that he donated to Trump. And it turns out, no, he was donating to the Democratic National Convention, to fundraising campaigns, either Biden or Harris. And it turns out, no, this guy was a full-blown leftist. So, yeah, don't take what the media says with anything but a grain of sand. I've also got some laundry. I'm currently being laundered, and I may have to step away once in a while just to put a new load in and so forth. So you'll just have to deal with that, really. I'm juggling multiple things, but tonight's menu for my Thanksgiving calls for stuffed turkey, garlic mashed potatoes, turkey gravy, of course, green beans, honey glazed carrots, buttered corn kernels, bread stuffing, and a lot, cranberry sauce, and la pièce de résistance, some pumpkin pie. And I very much look forward. That's why I'm balancing all these things. I'm guessing I'll probably go maybe a couple hours, and which is, again, the perfect time for me to begin to prepare my meal. And then after close to 2 hours, it should all be done. And and then I guess we'll conclude at that point. But I'm looking forward to some Thanksgiving food, and there's going to be a lot left over for the week, which is going to be great because it saves me some time with food prep and such. And who doesn't love fucking Thanksgiving leftovers? I mean, only second to Christmas leftovers. And man, oh, so good. So what else? I'm just feeling very happy today, very grateful. Why not? Shout out to Getty Lee's Owl Nose in the chat. Says Costanza spitting facts. About Casey's preferred cooking methods. Yes. So it's almost 4 o'clock, but I'm not going to wait till 4:20 to spark one up. If you are not working right now, when you want to fire one up, go for it. I'm gonna just have this cigarette first, and then we'll spark it up. But just feeling really happy and really content. And I thought, why not? let's do a stream. Again, give people the opportunity to call in if they wish, and if not, you can just sit back and listen to me jabber. But yeah, just feeling very happy today, very very grateful, and yeah, let's go through a list. I'm grateful for having met Joe Cronin. Grateful for have gotten the opportunity to beef in earlier, and it was all looking good. Might have to update my OBS. I don't know whether or not the previous issue we had yesterday with the first part of 128 Diner, Drama Diner, having buffering issues. I don't believe it was by resolution. However, my upload speed was a little low yesterday, so it could be. So for today's stream, we're maxed out at 480p, which isn't bad. Again, you know, the graphics are showing without pixelation. There certainly isn't any buffering going on, but I'm going to continue to tweak my cell phone connection, 5G. Open up that task manager. OBS is now successfully reconnected. Let's see what is using most of this network connection. It's just OBS. That's it. A little bit from Brave, which is my preferred browser. Got a built-in ad blocker, so it's great for going through certain sites that constantly try to put those ads in there. But unfortunately, YouTube found a way to not make it function by viewing that. So you gotta enable that until Brave decides to come out with a substitute that isn't detected by YouTube. But yeah, so grateful for the opportunities to have worked with Joe Cronin, to have met a bunch of different great people on there for collaborations, not just on Monetize This, but professional wrestling, Star Trek, science fiction, mysteries, conspiracies, all that sort of thing. Grateful for have worked with, for having worked with Tommy C, who gave me the opportunity to share my love of hockey with other people and to give a uniquely Canadian perspective. Grateful for having been able to work with Justin Bailey, whose line always with me was Happy Thanksgiving. So happy Canadian Thanksgiving to you, good sir. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, we certainly gave a lot of people some very good entertainment back in the day. And, you know, one of the things I would constantly see in the chat on Joe's show was Fight Forever when it came to Bailey and I's. And I'm seeing a little bit of buffering right now, and then it's back again. That's a little weird. I just did a speed test, and yeah, I was getting like 12 megabit upload speed. You know, it's weird. It's bizarre. Grateful for having been able to work with Ken, and you know, for all the laughs that he's given me, and certainly he is one of the top guys in this community that has made me laugh excessively, and definitely great times here. And in fact, I'm going to bring that up, bring up the clip where Ken is playing the role of Ryback, and I lost it. I fucking lost it. I did not expect it. And I remember telling Joe, like, look, and this was when Ken first came around, I was like, look, this guy fucking sounds like Ryback. Wouldn't it? And I've always tried to push this sort of thing, like, even when Joe was doing, like, Bret Hart impressions, like, to do interviews and, like, interact with what, you know, we portray as being the actual person, and just the fucking stupidity that comes out of that sort of thing. Just great. And yeah, this is a classic moment here of Ken and Joe. But yeah, let's listen to this entire thing. I haven't heard this in ages. This was made 7 years ago, guys. And yeah, it's funny as fuck. And I just fucking lost it. So let's listen to it.
They're named Cronin. Oh my god,
Ryback.
that's perfect.
Hey, Ryback, I heard you were.
I heard
Hey,
you.
listen, man.
Yeah.
Is this Cronin? I'm not talking about wrestling at all, bro. I'm here to talk about straight dick.
Oh my God, we're actually talking the
really-
real.
I can't
Ryback
believe
here.
you came
I'm
in.
fucking Ryback. What do you think? I'm fucking around here, man? I ain't got time for this shit, bro.
Listen, Ryback.
$2,000 I come in your Discord. Right off the bat, $2,000.
Yes, we will pay you $2,000, Ryback. I'm really sorry for what I.
It turns out that that was actually the truth. That Buck, I can't remember his first name, but who was managing things for Ryback until it turned out that he was trying to embezzle money and all this sort of crazy shit. Pat Buck, there we go, Pat Buck. There's also the very weird thing about wrestling an old man for money in a very gay way and stuff. So weird stuff.
I did. Honestly, dude, I didn't fucking.
You're ruffling feathers, Cronin. You're ruffling feathers, bro.
Yeah, but you got to admit, sometimes you got to ruffle feathers, man. Sometimes, I mean, look, it got you in here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know you do wrestling, but I'm online looking for like porn sites for cock. That's when and I just came across you right now.
Oh my
To tell you
God,
the
right?
truth.
Jesus, Rybacker. I mean, I don't
You
know
can hear me. I'm starting to break there.
what you're. This is really.
Hey,
weird.
listen, man.
No,
you know, I work out with cock. You know what I mean? Like I weight lift dudes, like whole men. I
Yeah.
pick them up and put them down.
Hey, I've got a lot of respect for Ryback here, but I need to understand, why is it that you legally changed your name to Ryback Reeves, Ryback Ryan Reeves? Like, why did you decide to try to fuck?
Because listen, as Ryan, nobody fucking knows me. Okay, I'm just that big dude. All right, but when I put Ryback in front of it, it's fire. It's straight fire, bro.
Yeah.
This is why. You know what I mean? I love being gay, so I had to put like rye bread and Ryback, and I just wanted something with a rye in it.
Well,
Hey, listen,
everybody's got a little bit of controversy in their careers. We wanted to know: did you really injure CM Punk? Was that intentional, or
I
was that
meant
just
to
an
do
accident?
it, bro. I meant to do it.
Oh my God.
You see that fucking dude's
Yeah,
ear?
you could hear. I had to fucking just move away from the fucking mic because it's getting to me.
I mean, come on. How could you not want to be in a ring with this guy and want to fucking hurt him?
Bro, did Vince McMahon ever touch you?
Me and Vince were fucking for like 4 years, bro. Seriously, on the reg. I would go to his house and I would tear it out and we'd work out together. And then he'd shoot me with a needle and then we'd fuck again. And then it was like an ongoing thing. That's why I was so surprised when they let me go. You know,
That's terrible.
fucking the boss. I mean,
Yeah, I can't breathe. I honestly can't breathe.
you should have a good spot. You know, I mean, not.
You could hear Ken's. I guess it's my laugh, but Ken's breaking there too. Can't hold it together.
Losing his shit, you know?
He did,
Yeah,
bro.
you figure he
Honestly,
would
I would like. I had tears in my eyes. They're streaming down my face.
have kept you around forever.
Dave Rose might be
especially if
dead.
you grow so much.
Considering my dick smelt like him, I would think that I had a job for a while.
I gotta know with
See,
Mr.
this came out of the fucking blue. Just the way that Ken was able to roll with things and just bring up the most ridiculous. It's legendary.
McMahon. Were you a top or were you a bottom?
I was a bottom guy because, as old as he is, I used to cut the circulation off to his throat. So sometimes he would like turn blue. So I had to take the bottom.
Gotcha.
my
A
God.
little bit of yeah.
Yeah, I've heard he's
Party.
slowed down. Now, I heard he slowed down over the years, though. So, like, maybe the last few years you were there, it wasn't quite the same. I mean, I don't know.
I think that's what happened when the Alzheimer's kicked in. He didn't really know what the fuck was going on anymore. So I would just like show up there and I'd be giving him that look, like, the look when you want to fuck. And he would look at me like, what the fuck's this guy looking at? And I knew then that Alzheimer's had seeped in. So I just, I was like, fuck, man. I just started raping him anyway. Just throw him up against the fucking wall.
Oh,
We know that Vince also, besides the lemon parties, he likes the juice. Did he ever try and force you to take steroids?
Oh yeah, like I said, man, we shared needles. We used to he'd shoot me up, I'd shoot him up. I fucking loved it. I mean, it was great. I was getting all my shit for free.
Can't beat it. How did you come up with the infamous term "feed me more"?
That actually has to do with steroids. That and cock. That's what it was mainly about.
Ah, makes perfect sense now.
More cock
Hey, that's
and,
wait a minute,
I
Ryback.
guess,
There's your next book, Ryback. Steroids and cock.
Steroids and cock. A day with
Hashtag
Ryback.
feed me more.
Oh my God. Well, Ryback, why did you get so upset
That book would probably sell if it was called that.
at me for just because I mean I stated you wanted $2,000. I mean there was nothing wrong with that. I just was letting everybody know, you know, what you charged for an interview.
Because you blew me up, man. I mean, you make me look stupid on the fucking internet, man.
Well,
You know?
well, let's change the subject real quick. How many Pat Patterson try to fuck while you were in WWE?
Pat fucks a new kid every day, man. We have interns that would be in there, and Pat would just walk up to them and sniff them like a dog would sniff another dog's ass.
Oh my
And he would just sniff them and be like, yep, this one's for me. Some of them he would pass by and not even look at them. But for the most part, most of the guys that were under 17, they had to run with Pat before they could even get to the ring. You know,
It was like their unofficial tryout, basically.
yeah. You weren't setting no rings up unless you went through Pat first, literally.
So to make it to the ring, you had to have the C
Hold
ring.
on,
Gotcha.
I do have to say,
Yes.
Ryback, I do apologize for any preconceived notions you have on Canadians, because we're not all like that. We don't like we're not all pickle kissers and fucking.
Yeah. No, I get it. You guys are hardcore fucking. I know.
There's a few of us though that are fairly flamboyant, so I do apologize.
we do enjoy, you know, a little bit of needle time ourselves, but
Yeah.
that's
well,
what we said.
listen,
We feel you. We feel you. We
some
don't
of
want
the
you to be mad
best
at us.
wrestlers are Canadians. You know what I mean? I fucked Bret Hart too. You know,
Oh my
Dude,
God.
that's
this is-
royalty,
back
asshole.
in '95, I
This
fucked
is
Bret
really-
Hart in that fat ass.
This is really unbelievable.
You got to let us
Wait a
know,
minute,
please. I don't
because-
want to get too personal, but was he wearing the shades?
Hey, dude, he's always
No.
wearing those shades,
Well,
bro.
dude,
Oh.
Ryback,
At
my
all
concern,
times.
honestly, dude, I mean, listen, I love you and I love Ryback. You can do whatever you want, obviously, in your life and your personal life. But I mean, my concern would be, you know, what would happen to Bret Hart physically if you were to fuck him too hard? You know, like he might, you know, he's got issues with his brain. You know,
Well, now if I fucked him now, he probably got it in. But back in the day, he could fucking ride a horse, bro. Fucking ride it.
well, you know, right now, Ryback, I don't know if you've seen this. There's some kind of controversial news going on with Tom Phillips sending his, you know, he wants to fuck a girl in the mouth and all this stuff. Did you ever
Yeah.
see any of this sexual activity out of Tom Phillips in the?
It's kind of crazy though, because you know, as extreme as this sounds, there was worse shit going on actually in the WWE at this point 7 years ago and prior to that, and now that stuff, that sordid stuff, is actually coming out. The feds are investigating the entire organization, not just Vince McMahon, Triple H. I think Pat Patterson's also named. There's one other name, but they're investigating the actual company itself. And Janelle Grant, the main individual who is spearheading the lawsuit, their lawyer requested from the judge that all those that had signed an NDA be excused of it, so that the details could be revealed, and that truth would come out. Essentially, it would, you know, if a precedent had been set in WWE, and that stuff, you know, was common, especially within the NDAs, it would be sort of like an immediate judgment sort of thing in court. So that's the lawyer's hope in that, is by revealing that information that you'll see further coercion and potential human trafficking within their conduct. So not just individuals, but within the company itself. That's why now the company itself is being investigated. Yeah, I think it's kind of crazy that we're half joking, kind of, in this clip from 7 years ago. And again, this is tame compared to the shit that we've heard come out of the WWE. So
In the WWE when you were there?
You know, that's funny you saying that, because Tom, he tried to fuck me numerous times. And
Really?
I would always tell him, like, Tom, listen, you got to take a shower before we do anything, because you do smell like ass. And
Jerk up on you, jerk up on me, will
You know,
you
we got
fucking
off on
jerk
the
up on
wrong
me?
foot, me and Tom.
I forgot about that song, and that was Ken who made that. I wonder if maybe I can find that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was definitely somebody that like was gobbled.
Oh,
like,
he was cock sniffing, bro, for sure.
Oh, God.
Big viewer question we got that they wanted to hear from, the big man Ryback, the big guy,
All right.
was what about Kevin Dunn? Did you have a good relationship with Bucktooth Beaver Kevin Dunn?
Yeah.
Or were things hostile
Dunn,
backstage?
He's one of the craziest fucks you ever want to meet. I mean, he's I've had fist fights with him. I've had straight up fist fights with him, and afterwards we just shook hands and fucked. You know what I mean? 'Cause that's the way we do things in WWE. Is if you hash out your shit, you get it out there, you work out your problems, and then you fuck.
Like a dog marking your territory. Like in the locker room, you would come. This is my spot. I'll piss in the corner, or you come on somebody, and like that's it. You're mine. I marked you.
You're marking your territory.
I would shoot frozen ropes from across the room onto the other guys. They would love it. I mean, it was great.
Another viewer question: how do you feel about Roman Reigns and the push he received in the company?
Took
some of the spotlight from you.
I cannot stand fucking Roman Reigns. Ever since this little prick comes up from NXT, pushed me right out the fucking door, right out. I hate him. I fucking hate him and those other two pricks that were in the Shield with him.
Well, Ryback, I know you got to run here. I mean, I really appreciate you for stopping by, I'm sorry, Ryback.
Yeah,
yes.
no doubt. Listen, I don't want to be paid money. Just pay me and let me eat your asshole out, okay?
Oh, I mean, I don't know if I could do that, Ryback. I mean, I'd rather maybe just
sit on me. I'll be your seat for a night.
All right. Well, I'll let you take. Well, if you can take all my balls, then I will do that.
Oh, I can fucking take it, dude. Trust me. I've been doing this for years, bro.
All right. Is that why Feed Me More? Is that where Feed Me More came from? Is that what you used to say to Pat?
I'm always hungry for it, bro. I'm always out on the prowl.
Yeah. I got you there, man. Hey,
I'm
man.
sniffing all around, bro.
Ryback, one last question. How many cocks have you had in one time?
One time? Well, listen, it was the Royal Rumble in 2012 Royal Rumble. After each guy got eliminated, they would come to the back room, and I would do every guy that got eliminated. So I'd say about 29.
Oh my God! So wait a minute. That year you sucked.
What, did Rey Mysterio not fit?
He's got a small peepee. I didn't even count that.
He's all right. Well, Ryback, there goes Ryback. Thank you very much, Ryback. Check him out on Twitter.
Guys, take it easy.
All right, Ryback. What a great call from Ryback.
Make sure we give a round of applause to the big guy. That was an excellent interview.
What a trooper in more ways than one.
Unbelievable.
That is legendary. That is now, for those that were around when that happened, it was spectacular. Not just being part of it, but to listen to it and to listen back to it and stuff. This video in particular has, and it's just a 9-minute clip, has 25,000 views. Shout out to Russell Head, Ryan the Heel in the chat. He says 420 indeed. And yeah, Ryan's been busy for the last few days fucking watching all wrestling under the sun. And yeah, the guy who had we had a very good discussion yesterday on Nikki J's The Weed Gods Discord, that this guy somehow has the ability to manipulate space and time because he can fit 48 hours worth of wrestling in 12. So it's quite amazing that Ryan has said power. I saw that Danny was making some good points, so I'll address this. Says, listen to all of y'all sounding like gold. And now it's Joe and Garguts. Laugh my ass off. Joe Cronin's show at 200,000 subs this Christmas confirmed. I don't know how many he's got. Oh, okay, that's why you're making the joke. Again, I'm not subscribed, but 73.5 thousand subscribers. Okay, I get the joke now. I see where you went. What was I going to say? Oh, there's AJ Raider in the chat. Yes, that's what I was going to say. He pops up and he says, "What's up, Dave? Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Thank you very much, and happy Canadian Thanksgiving to you too, and a happy Columbus Day." But that will not be extended to Indigenous Peoples Day. They lost. Let's move on. But yeah, with Danny, and then Danny after that previous statement says, "This is gold." Laugh my ass off, and yeah, it was. Again, I'm grateful for having had the opportunity to be part of a bit like that. I'm sure my laugh, my maniacal, honest laugh, probably pissed Ryback off a fair bit, I'm guessing, because just it was an honest, visceral reaction. But obviously the stuff said about him, parodied, because that's what it was. It was a parody. Wasn't too pleased on either, but whatever. Ryan says, I'm outside. It's hella windy, and wait, y'all really condone those too? Shake my head. Absolutely. Absolutely. They were doing, human sacrifices and shit. And the tribes were not living like a Disney movie, everyone holding hands and singing songs. They were conquering each other, and they were raping each other, and there was cannibalism. There was slavery. In fact, the American government had to get involved with a tribe that kept a bunch of black people slave after slavery was abolished. So they actually had to send the military in and, massacre the tribe so as to free black slaves. So, what else? Oh, but regarding what Danny is saying is that, a lot has changed. I am grateful for, having had the opportunity to not just do a bit, to be involved in that sort of thing, but to just like be given a good hearty laugh. Because, again, wasn't expecting that, and that laugh is real. You say something funny enough, and that's the kind of laugh you're going to get out of me. But, yeah, things have changed with Joe. Again, as the 16-time Sail Away champion, it was a pleasure to have worked with a wide variety of co-hosts. Let me think here. Most of all of which are now former co-hosts. I mean, I believe Jesse's still on there. I don't know if Jake's on there, but he wasn't really a monetize this staple, at least in the golden era. But, he put his time in there. I can't suggest in the chat if maybe you remember. Maybe I'm missing somebody. Most of them are co-hosts. So things change a lot. Some people say that, Joe is stagnated and such. Difficult to argue with that. But people still go there, apparently. Not apparently, I know. People who watch me still go and watch Joe. People who watch Ken still go and watch Joe, and vice versa. And that's what they enjoy. So why not? No, there's no problem there. But yeah, I found the song that Ken had made. Cryback Split Personality Freestyle, made 7 years ago. So probably around the same time. And it's on the Famos Network channel.
Type of motherfucking greasy. When I work out, bitch, you can't.
Hold on, if this song was the one that was played during the clip that we just heard, then obviously it was made prior to that clip. So probably more inspiration to do this interview, the satire interview.
Believe me, I'd be benching something like fucking 5 Tweezy. If you work out with me, you can't believe me. Yo, fucking greasy. Motherfuckers wanna be me. PP. Catch me.
I think Ken said that he created this rap on the fly during one of his shows, if I remember correctly.
In TP,
that's filthy.
Getting high off the PCP. Y'all motherfuckers think y'all know me. I'm a dirty motherfucker, you can't tell. I'm about to grab my nuts, they swell. Oh shit, suck a dick, test my shit, think quick. I'ma take you off your feet fucking first. Put you in the make you feel the fucking thirsty. Come drop some crabs. Get your fucking crabs out of my fucking crotch. Bounce to the floor, girl, show me what it's all about. Hit the top of the ceiling, squealing. Motherfucker, eat really, feel it. Yeah. Dirty ass little trash. Take you home with that ass, girl. Damn on the mic. Serve you once, bitch. Switch.
Shout out to Spartan King of Texas in the chat. It says, you condone liars. Is that any better? Shake my head. Ha. Hey, yo, chat. I condone liars? Are you referring to me or are you referring to somebody else?
Switch it up nice. I could do 5 or 6 fucking voices on the mic at one time. Yo, call me a split personality. But I'm a type of personality. I don't give a fuck, cause I'm a type of personality. Do a motherfucking imitationality. Motherfucking babality. I kill a whole fucking animality. Yo, get over here, you queer. You ain't nothing. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit? You damn right, motherfucker, all night. Dirty like a motherfucker. And I ain't under fucking cover. Realest motherfucker that you ever gonna meet. Grab my fucking meat and serve it up to your dish. Break down the dishwasher and turn it back to a hogger. Like your wife is a
Whoa, that's a
Push all
fucking revelation.
fucking
Oh,
Everybody's
Donald
going
Trump
nuts.
in the house.
So there's that. Regardless. And just, again, when I pulled up this Cryback split personality freestyle, I saw the Tommy song. I remember playing that over and over again because it was just so fucking funny. Spartan King says, not talking to you, Dave. Sorry, my bad. Again, you should do the prefix with the name. It says, no worries, I won't cause trouble. Well, this is a Thanksgiving stream, Canadian Thanksgiving. So it's polite, or at least it used to be before all these fucking Indians started coming in. But that's what we're going with. It's polite and a grateful stream. But again, anybody can call in, and if they bring up something of drama, that's on them. I'm just extending my gratitude all around to, again, we're going through history here for the Ryback thing that I was just talking about earlier, for being a part of that. And again, for being part of a little skit there with Ken that fucking had me dying. Grateful with, like I said, working with Ken, working with Casey is Raw, for example, with JB, with, sorry, I'm getting distracted here with the chat. Let me see, hold on. Refresh this. But Drew, it was always good to work with Drew. I liked his news show, and there was some good debates. Didn't agree with many people on there, but it was enjoyable. Grateful for all the people that I've met. Everyone. And for, the interactions. For those that I've established good friendships with. Been able to have great discussions with so many different people. And just enjoying company while either doing a stream, making each other laugh, watching sports, for example. Yesterday I was hanging out with the boys there on Nicky J's Discord server, and we were watching, I watched the Jaguars lose badly, and then I watched the Lions win. And just the conversations that we were having and such was quite enjoyable. And I watched part of it of AEW Wrestle Dream again. And it is a good pay-per-view. I don't know if anyone here watched it, but it's definitely worthy of being listened to again, or being watched again. Excuse me. Grateful for the people in my Discord who share a lot of different views. Some agree with me, some don't, but they're honest with me and straightforward. And I do learn a lot from them, especially when they share news articles and other stories and such. And I could just go through all these names, but you know, we'll be here forever, and we don't want that, right? But yeah, I'm just really happy. I'm happy with. I'm happy for everything, really. I'm happy that I got a job, I got a roof over my head, food in my belly, loving family, supportive friends, a working vehicle, a desire to continue to improve myself and also to leave a better world. For being able to make people laugh, for the times where people have come to me and asked me for advice or just needed somebody to talk to, and I listened to them and treated them with full respect, but also with the honesty that people come to me for. You're going to get some people who just don't like sometimes to be blunt. The way that they operate is different. But a lot of people have told me that they do appreciate the fact that I'm extremely blunt and straightforward, and that they know that when they come to me, that I'm going to listen to the entire story, not make assumptions, and actually offer solutions. So I appreciate that. Don't know if I said it before, but I appreciate being able to make people laugh, make people think. Provide something of entertainment for them with, all the streams that I've done, my interactions on other shows, even my cooking photos, my food photos that I show on Twitter or, Instagram. Just very, very happy, very grateful that things are going very well for me at work. I've been told that there's a very high chance. So it's almost like the way I see it, I've already seen it, as in I've already put the goal ahead, even before this was told to me, and I've already accomplished it. Now it's just it's just time to get there, sort of thing. And this is one way of manifesting reality, but there's going to be a position that's opening that looks very promising, and it's different from what I'm currently doing, but there's a challenge there, and I always like it. I like it when it's not a simple challenge. Like it's like a big thing, and resolving that big thing not only will help everyone out, but it'll bring a lot of attention onto you for being able to accomplish, a towering challenge. But yeah, like I'm really, really interested in that. It's going to be mostly different from what I'm doing. Well, half and half, let's say, different from what I'm doing currently. But I also feel that I have accomplished this a while ago. I accomplished the goals set out by the mandate for the portfolio that I was assigned for it. So basically, I can move to a totally different department and do a mostly different job. And I know that all the work that I did will keep, that group of things going properly. Everything under that portfolio and what it entails, and just providing essentially, I wouldn't say a turnkey solution, but something that will, the documentation's there, protocols are set in place, that there won't be problems in the future. You can get a dummy to fucking fulfill the basic requirements. I'm trying to be grateful. Maybe dummy is too strong of a word, but you could take someone who doesn't have the experience in there. Obviously, that's why the documentation is thorough, to be able to accomplish certain aspects. But yeah, I'm happy that that this is coming to fruition, just as I had foreseen it. And again, you have to focus and manifest certain realities, and I find it's important also to have faith as well. And well, I'll let you know once I've got that new position. But yeah, I'm excited. I was told about this on Friday, so really now we just have to wait till it's officially announced within the company, and I can seize it. So happy at that. Accomplished a lot of different things. I've gotten nationwide accreditation through training courses at work, and which is all paid for and everything. And some of them were extremely, well, they were certainly time consuming, and somebody who made the company that made the online training courses and stuff, somebody was getting paid because they were shitty as fuck. You want to replay a fucking stupid video or something, or a sound clip, it won't, you have to let the whole fucking thing play before it plays again. So only if you miss the first few seconds, if it's a 3-minute clip, then you got to listen to the entire thing. What else? Yeah, so I'm really happy, and it was really time consuming as well. And some of it was challenging. But it's nationally accredited, so I could, if I wanted to, leave this company and take those accreditations with me and instantly be allowed to go for a higher tier job. But yeah, I'm very happy that I've accomplished what I set myself out to do with that position, and the future holds bright promise, in my opinion. And it is a very challenging economy, especially here in Canada. But, I like the place I work at, and I like the people I work with. And, yeah, this past week, actually, I got comments from a fair bit of people about them recognizing what I bring to the team. And, that always boosts the spirits. But it was nice to hear so many different people throughout the week just make these comments. There's something else I was going to mention. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, that's why, again, I wanted to share my thoughts on the matter, and share my gratitude for all different sorts of things. And if I could bottle this stuff and, give it to other people, it would be like I was the CIA in Los Angeles handing out crack. But, yeah, just very happy, very content, very positive. Stay positive. Looking in towards the future. And, yeah, 2025 is just about on us. 2 months, basically. 2.5 months, if you want to be more accurate. But, yeah, we're almost to a new year. Shout out to the Ghost from the Coast. We are now, what are we, about an hour in? Yeah, an hour and 2 minutes in. And, I don't know, you missed some stuff there, Ghost. But huge replay value, regardless. I remind you, Skype lines are open. So if anyone wishes to call in, feel free to do so. What else was I going to mention here? You know what? I want to hear this. I haven't heard this in a while. This is the Tommy song. I'm in love with you, Tommy. And yeah, I just remember Ken making this song, and just really, really well done. Oh, something went wrong. Let me reload it. There we go. Oh, before we continue, Ghost from the Coast says, "What'd you miss, brother?" Me just being extending my gratitude and appreciation for life, for being happy and content and joyous, and wanted to share that with other people on Canadian Thanksgiving, and give people the opportunity to call in. I said anybody could call in, anybody. And, I kind of doubt that YR will call in, but it's not a trap or anything like that. I'm letting anybody call in. I did mention that, again, I prefer not the guy who's got the Haitian, caretakers and lives in Florida, but I did say anybody, so... Just extending my gratitude and appreciation. But yeah, let's continue with this song, which again, when he made this like 7 years ago, it was so damn catchy. And it just, the words were fucking funny. Shout out to Clam Baked. It says, Happy Turkey Day. Well, thank you, good sir. I know that Americans celebrate Thanksgiving at a proper date, which is in November. So preemptive happy Thanksgiving to you. Let's continue.
I'm in love with you, Tommy. Tommy this, Tommy this, Tommy.
And he did this actually on a show. I remember when he was doing that often, actually. Well, he still kind of does. He does kind of the middle of his show. And also, at the end of his show, I always notice that that's usually the case. He'll end it, like everyone get off the call, and then he'll end with like a freestyle song.
Tommy this and Tommy that. I'm in love with you, Tommy. Tommy NC 2010. Go in the playlist again.
Keep going.
I'm in love with you, Tommy. I'm in love with your body. The way you wear that hat, that fucking hat, yeah. Oh, baby. When you come and meet me in Orlando, Florida, we gonna get it on, Tommy. Tommy this and Tommy that. Yeah. I'm in love with you, Tommy. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy's got a...
I haven't heard from Tommy in a while. I heard he was on one of Ken's shows recently. And yeah, I heard that Black Mountain got hit hard. Asheville got decimated. And it's just, it's so fucking tragic. When I see that stuff, like, I really have no words to describe, the horror that I feel, really. And that shit's still going on. And, maybe people got $750 for the government. I've heard stories that people haven't. But hey, what's another $8 billion to Ukraine, right?
So fat, love with your Tommy. Put it on me, where you put it on me, put it on me, Tommy like this.
I hope his weight loss is going well. He was a handsome lad when he was young, and then obviously you do see the point where he starts to gain the weight, and it becomes like a runaway freight train sort of thing, like as in it scales up exponentially.
I like this and like that. Big fucking stalker, man, you know where it's at. Come on.
I remember that line, and it was just, I died when I heard the song first time.
I'm in love with your big body. I want you to put a Kango hat on me. I'm in love with you, Tommy.
I don't think he ever ended up using that green screen. I remember that people were chiding him, saying, hey, yeah, Justin Bailey was one. I remember that. So, Tommy, have you used that? Well, no. And then he goes into the explanation. Well, no, I was thinking about and all that. And then, there's some sort of smart line coming from Joe or JB regarding how dumb that explanation was. But
See 2010 when you put your hands all on my body. I'm in love with you, Tommy. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy got a dick so fat. I'm in love with you, Tommy. Yeah, a rope from across the room. Yeah, I'm in love with you, Tommy.
Sorry, guys.
Did you play that, or were you just doing that?
I was just doing that.
Oh my God, you gotta record that.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, I'm grateful for that, for those opportunities to be able to laugh at things in this community and just taking something and making something out of it, you know. And both Ken and Joe have shown that they're quite capable of doing that, and some of the stuff is quite funny and also catchy. Yeah, there are some very talented people in this community, and being able to do things on the fly, that is skill. So yeah, that's very cool. Skype lines are open. Now I have to chide you. I do want to check on my laundry and stuff. So I could leave you with a song, or somebody could call in and carry the weight, as it were. But yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Maybe 5 minutes. So you have the option. What else? Shout out to the 19 viewing. Look at that. Yeah, I've had some great times in this community, and for whatever you want to call this community or define it. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun, made good friends, had great laughs, and yeah. 'Tis, in the spirit of Thanksgiving, I'm giving thanks for that. And yes, I know it doesn't suit me. It's not a good look, me being all nice and honest, and I'm always honest, but open, I guess, showing gratitude, revealing that I actually do have a heart. But hey. That's why I'm willing to allow anybody to call in tonight. One night only. But if you want to call in, maybe some of the haters want to call in and get something off their chest, they can do that if they want. Somebody wants to call in and, I don't know, share a story of what they like about the community, they can do that too. Somebody wants to just call in and hang out, that's also a possibility. I know that I spoke to Nikki Nines earlier. And just like myself, he has the day off. He told us quite early in the morning, and that's how you know it's real, that he's cooking up a storm for a lot of people. And we've had discussions in the past, because when it comes to holidays and stuff, he is certainly the chef of the whole operation. And I did mention that I was planning on doing a Thanksgiving stream. He initially said that he was thinking maybe to stream, but like he didn't know if he could even fit it in because of all the food that he had to cook. And I told him, yep, I was planning on going live, so if he wanted to, he could jump in between his food prep. And yeah, we've talked in the past about all the effort that he puts in, all the different meals and stuff, because I always talk about that shit. They make fun of me on Nikki J's Discord about asking questions about food. Like somebody says, oh, I went to a new food place, and Nikki's like, oh, be prepared for 20 questions. And that's true. I mean, I like talking food, and I do hope to be able to bring back Too Many Chefs at some point in the near future. And yeah, film food prep for one. Although again, I'm not too pleased with my kitchen. I want to eventually get it renovated, but it's just like, whatever. Like, I hope to eventually do food prep videos. You can always check out the final product on my Instagram or Twitter. You got much more of that on my Instagram though. But yeah, there's also other topics that I want to talk about when it comes to food. Some again, looking forward to that opportunity coming up. But again, I actually have a job that starts at a normal time, and don't have the ability to normally start a show at 4 p.m. Well, 3 p.m. at least for today. So I thought, give something back. But yeah, and I obviously didn't do my wrestling podcast this weekend because I got really sidetracked with shit that I had to do. So I spent all of yesterday basically catching up on that, and today I've been further catching up on what I've neglected. So, but since I guess we're not going to get any calls for the time being, I'll play a song or something for you guys to remain occupied. There's another song by YR. I played this the other day as the intro song. I think it's hilarious personally. Actually, that reminds me, there's another thing. Somebody, well, we know the somebody, and you'll see it too, was listening to Nikki J's stream from yesterday, where I said some fucking funny shit, knowing that we were live. And this person decided to clip it good, and post it up. I don't think they're fucking retarded, so I'm sure they know that it was a joke. But I do find it comical the way that they, decided. Of all the over-the-top things I said yesterday, this was selected. Although it certainly ranks up there. But we'll get to that after I check my laundry. So let's leave you with something here. YR... The song is called The Devious Dave Rose Rap 2022. So you will listen to this, and I'm going to go check my laundry.
That's right. Now, say my name.
Rose, 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 Rose.
Goddamn
Dave Rose,
right.
He's live again all day. Exposing you, don't play another 45-hour stream. Dave Rose, exposing you, exposing me. It don't matter, he looks for the truth. He's about the facts, no excuse. Don't come at him with no bullshit, because he will expose your shit. 7, 8, 9 hours, he don't quit, going all day and all night for the truth. Dave Rose, no excuse, man. Say my name. He's in the chat. He's got the wrench like a bat. Oh, big swing, home run, grand slam. Dave Rose won the game. I said he's coming in another 4-hour show. Bump it up to 5. Bump it up to 6 with a donation. And everyone's having a nation vacation. It's a drama, permanent vacation. The drama wars, YR lost. Dave Rose, he was on top all the time, cause he's winning. He's a winner, he's a winner. He's like Ken, he's like Ken. They go to win on the top, way up high, higher than Tony in the sky. We fly by you and wave bye-bye because we win. And we're not Mexican, but Dave Rose can speak Spanish. It's really nice sandwich. Eating on a sandwich by Dave Rose. He cut the crust off.
And that was YR and company doing the Devious Dave Rose Rap 2022. So, yeah, new load of laundry in. What's this going on? Crimea River, Baby Boy, Hip Hop Chicken is what I'm about to get. Look it up. I'm not sure what that is. I guess I'll have to look it up. Ryan says, sounds worse than my raps. I thought it was funny. But, yeah. There we go. So I got it, got the laundry going. Shout out to the 17 viewing. I'm guessing some people might be perhaps a little too scared to call in. But, yeah. It is what it is. Plus, they're probably also working too, so. It is only, what, 4:49. So, I'm sure that there's more people still working than not. But, you know, if you're a bartender and you work at night, Jacob, RP, you could call in. I'm sure that you're not currently babysitting your girlfriend's kids. So, but okay. So what else? Was there anything else I was going to bring up? A couple of side things I wanted to mention. Just trying to remember. Seems like Spartan King is having some sort of discussion of rap music with Ryan in the chat. I'm assuming that. I'm not fully getting it, but okay. Yeah, basically said just about everything I wanted to say. There was nothing else really that was on my mind. And, you know, I thought, again, starting late afternoon sort of thing might even, again, because I've been told this in the past, like, what was it? Well, I've been told about, you know, how people just appreciate content for one. Not competition, but content. And just how, for example, the fact that they're falling asleep at work and finally somebody decides to stream something. And they're just happy about that. But I do have to say that it seems to be that it was COVID that actually spoiled a lot of people. Because at that point, most people are being forced to stay home anyways. So there was a lot more content that was happening more often and more consistency. And yeah, it came to an expectation that that's how it always should be. And it's just not the case. I mean, Nikki Nines used to stream all the time. And we used to do that Smug Canadian show, which I need to go back and listen to because there's some great fucking episodes there. And yeah, we even talked, we did a Thanksgiving. I remember there was a Canadian Thanksgiving one. But yeah, there was some really, it was just a good interaction, good content for the channel. And yeah, that created these sorts of expectations that people would constantly be able to put out shows. And obviously I reviewed that the other day on one of my drama streams where I think it was Drama Emperor, but I think it was RP who was saying that there should be more shows on and that he, you know, just basically an entitled, expectant attitude. And I think it's COVID that basically created that mindset in a lot of people. Back to the chat here. Shout out to Lauren in the chat. Thank you for joining us today. A. Bauer says, if Tupac was still alive, that guy would work at Wendy's cooking, flipping those Krabby Patties going on right now. Are you talking about Tupac or YR? Let's see how you play it, says Spartan. I don't have any idea what's going on there. But anywho, you take a drink here. Looking at the chat, Carlin Show says, Ryan, this is out of my pay grade here. I don't know what the hell's going on. There was something else. Before I try to figure out what that was, Lauren says, Happy Thanksgiving in Canada, Dave. Thank you, Lauren. Casey's actually going live tonight. I know some people are interested in the video games, but he'll be going live tonight, I think around 7. There was something else. There was literally something else I wanted to bring up. But I should have made a list of notes. But again, the whole purpose really was just to provide some afternoon entertainment, be in the spirit of Thanksgiving, and now this wasn't it, but I do remember one thing that I didn't mention. And again, this is something that just really makes me happy. But there was a guy in corporate that actually, I've been talking to for a while and working with and so forth, and he asked me to go golfing with him and some other people from corporate, and that's a big endorsement, really, because it opens up a lot of doors. He knows that I'm certainly not going to embarrass him, especially when taking out clients and such, and doing a golf thing. We're talking, people of high affluence sort of thing. So, that also goes to show that the work I'm putting in is recognized, and that the character traits that I exude, and of course I exude them, are appreciated, are admired, and are considered an asset. So again, I'm really happy with the way things are going in my life. And there's always negative things. There's always small little annoyances and stuff. But in the greater picture, and the greater scheme of things, it's just positive. It's overwhelming positive. So I'm happy and content with that, and seeing a gradual, progression of certain things and goals becoming accomplished, and continuing to improve myself, and help myself out, sort of thing. I'm happy. I know there's a lot of people in this community that are very sour, and I'd say that with a lot I do bring that out, but they're sour from their lives. I didn't cause that, in most cases, that sourness. So you do see some people expend wasted energy hating and complaining about certain things when they really should be focusing more on their lives and improving that. But that is the reality of the world. There are some people that are just depressed or angry or sad, and sometimes they extend that out to other people. So AJ Bowers says in the chat, Dave didn't. Sorry, no, that was Ryan. Dave didn't read, says Ryan. I can't keep up. Lauren says, hopefully everyone is well. Happy Monday, Columbus Day in the States. And A. Bowers says, it was fun watching you play The Sims, and they act like their real counterparts. I had so much fun doing that. And in fact, Ryan the other day, I didn't mention this to him, but he's been doing something very similar with GTA 5, with GTA Online. So he's created characters of different people in this community and gone out as that person and done voice impressions and stuff, which I thought some of them were great. And they're also, again, nuances and stuff were quite accurate. Even with me, for example, there were certain phrases and mannerisms that were displayed simply just with voice. That was like, shit, man, that was fucking good. Doesn't matter if the impression itself is 100%. It's just like, shit, you got me down. And that was funny, very funny, and it reminded me, which is why I thanked Ryan, is that I was doing that actually a long time ago, and it was just so much fun. Not just with The Sims, but with GTA Online and stuff, making different characters and doing the voice impressions and stuff. I had so much fucking fun. And I know a lot of people had fun watching me too, but Ryan, not only did I have fun watching when he was doing that recently, but it just reminded me, holy shit, I do have basically my internet working again. So at least the stopgap measure. Eventually, we're going to get hard lines installed, rewire the house, and it'll be much more stable. And maybe I have fiber by that point. So we'll see. There's word that it's going to be installed soon. So hopefully that is in fact the case. I can't wait to fucking start doing that again. I may do The Sims actually and just choose different people in the community and see how that works out. Because I did have quite a few people in the previous one. But again, I do like to switch it up, so we could be doing that. Where'd my lighter go? There it is. Call in and call that shit out, yo. I guess Spartan is referring to Ryan. Either or both of you can call in at this point. Like, I don't understand what you guys are saying. But obviously there's some sort of issue. So rather than distract me with all the writing in the chat there, just call in and just give me an opportunity to keep doing more loads of laundry. That would be appreciated too. Oh, we got a fake account. Trevor Leahy. Oh, like the name. Dave likes YR program, Ryan. So why don't you go after him for plugging him? Scared, huh? Well, who said I liked him? I'm just showing my gratitude and, appreciation for all sorts of things, the good and the bad, and even the ugly. And also a question directed to me by Trevor Leahy, also, again, genius name. Dave, why are you letting Ryan ban people for simply talking about Trump and politics? Wonder why you never grow. Same trolls no one wants to interact with. You're clearly one of those trolls. But who is he banning here? Fucking Spartan has a fucking wrench. I haven't seen anybody in today's transmission at all get either timed out or blocked out entirely. So if you're referring to a troll account that you made yourself, then maybe you were saying naughty things in the chat. I don't know. You're back. I gave people the 5-minute subscriber thing. Weed Cottage knew it was a joke, but you say how serious you are all the time about dark web and the people are confused. I don't get it. Ryan banned Donald Jr. I don't understand. Hold on, but you say how serious you are all the time about the dark web because I know about it. And I know how to access it, and I know basically how to illicit services. So, and I don't know who this Donald Jr. is, but it sounds possibly, again, like a troll account. Wasn't a troll account. You can see the deleted messages. Okay, well, let me go to my live streaming here. And scroll up. Oh, there we go. I missed that. Let me see here. Get out of the fucking way. Hold on. There we go. There was a third attempt on me by a former Republican candidate. When I return to office, I vow to make them pay and turn America into a police state with martial law, Project 2025. Why why are Democrats so stupid and just can't simply learn how to spell martial law? It's Martial. Marshall. Not Marshall, like here, Marshall, we got to round up the crooks. So clearly this person's an idiot. And Ryan was right to ban them, because not only is that propaganda, but, it's very, very bad grammar. And we don't tolerate bad grammar around here. What else does he have to say? Of course it was a troll. Spelling Marshall that way is clearly indicative of that. To get people shot on there, so there's a mass shooting, is a joke or not? You said you would help Ryan get people off dark web, LOL. No one knows if you're joking or not. Well, people who talk to me in private know that I'm not joking, but that's another issue altogether. I don't understand what the issue is. So Weed Cottage is allowed to leave, upload it for people to decide. Is that a question? I don't get it. But again, Trevor Leahy, we're actually talking to people that were interested in, I was before you started to jam up the chat there. But yeah, Spartan King and Ryan, if you guys want to jump on, or separately or not, feel free to do so. Oh, there he goes. Bye, Trevor Leahy. If you're gonna make a new account, at least call it Corey Trevorson. If you're gonna keep with the Trailer Park Boys theme, which I love. Did Trump disagree with Ryan on something? He doesn't like having to explain himself. I can see why he banned you. I don't know, guys. But yeah, there's obviously, I did talk about sour people out there, and well, that manifested. So there's that. What else? There's something else I was going to decide, but well, maybe it'll come back to me. Maybe it won't. I was thinking a 2-hour stream would be appropriate. We're about 1 hour 40, 1 hour 36, something like that. And I like nice round numbers and such, so I can go for another 20 minutes or more, but 20 minutes, cap it up. People will have time to make dinner if they're at home, or finish work. What else? Oh, I got this. They had a sale for Logitech gamepads. I don't know if Casey's still around. Maybe he's interested in this, but so I had a sale of those. I've got an Xbox One Bluetooth controller and stuff, but I got to open it up and clean it out, because there's a D-pad that's sticking. There's some of the buttons that are sticking, and it doesn't make gaming fun. So I got this controller, and yeah, I do something else I plan to do, because I just enjoy it, is to play some older console games. And I used to do that a fair bit with my gaming streams, again during COVID. Basically go through a bunch of different games. I'd use that online wheel generator to just randomly choose which game I was going to show the audience. And I got through most of my list, actually, and I thought that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed doing that series. But there was still a bunch of games that I still wasn't able to find. So I got to open that list up again, see if maybe and that was several years ago, obviously, see maybe if those games have come out or have somehow been published or whatnot. But yeah, that controller will help with that, especially the old school console games. I got obviously the AEW Fight Forever, which works beautifully with the controller. So that'll make fighting a lot more fun. And what other game was I going to play with it? Not Kerbals. I prefer the keyboard for that. But, GTA Online we were talking about. Although keyboard and mouse, I do kind of prefer that for that game. But, yeah. It's cool that I was able to get a hold of it on a sale, because it's not a bad controller. Somebody made an account and then it was removed. So apparently in that comment somebody apparently can qualify as a doctor to assess autism, and seems to be a lot of people doing that right now, just claiming that they know how to assess somebody with autism, but clearly that's not the case. Spartan King is saying, weren't feeling what that guy was saying either, huh? And the thing is, though, but if you're going to get people coming in here, Spartan, who really just have no interest in having a discussion, they could literally call in if they wanted to, and they're not. And then saying things that are false. And more importantly is, again, if you're going to start to throw out the word autism and autistic, you better have the credentials necessary to be able to make that assessment, because if not, your entire argument, anything else that comes from you, your opinion, can be totally discarded, because you're already coming from a point that's being disingenuous from the get-go. So that means that any potential interaction with that person will always remain the same thing, disingenuous. So why waste your time? So Ryan's correct on that one. Why don't you just call in instead of flooding my fucking chat with all your fucking blabber there, Spartan? You're right, Dave. I said I wouldn't, so I'll stop. But again, Kian, people who make accounts and come in, name themselves something that they're not, and specifically to try to send a message. These people don't come from a valid point. You know, they don't bring a valid argument. So why waste time? Let me check my. Apparently, somebody messaged me on Discord. Okay, where's that other one? There it is. Okay. Oh, somebody's in my Discord. Let's check it out. I have arrived to the Discord. Super secret server.
There we go.
All right.
Whoa. What's goody? What it is?
Well, I've been tolerating such things in the chat, but also I've been showing my gratitude and appreciation to everyone, and they can consider it genuine or not. But again, I don't waste my breath saying things that are untrue or wasting my own time. So again, I'm very grateful today. It is Thanksgiving. I'm giving thanks to many people and to many opportunities that I've experienced in this community, and also giving people the opportunity, including YR and others, anybody, I said, to call in and, hang out, or even if they want to just bitch me out or something, I'll just sit back and do another load of laundry, and they can say whatever they want on my platform. But how are you doing?
I'm gonna be honest with you. They're not gonna come in. They're not gonna come in while I'm here.
Okay, but that's the thing, though. You just joined at an
They ain't
hour
pull
and
up.
40 minutes. Meanwhile, I've been going on for over an hour, and I do know they're watching. So they've had the opportunity to call, and they've just chosen not to. And you weren't even there at that point. So it's up to them. They can still call in at any point, whether you're here or not. But again, the offer is there. A legitimate, actual offer is there. But yeah, what's going on with you? What's shaking?
Not much, chilling. Shit, I'm out, about to hit the road, about to go uptown. You know,
Yeah,
been hanging
apparently
up
you're
out.
you're autistic. And again,
They
that,
don't
that,
even know
that
what that
word is
shit mean.
being, it's like today, like nowadays, it's like, oh,
Thrown around too
everyone's a
loosely.
Nazi. It's just like, well, now that doesn't hold any fucking weight. Like, you can't just be calling everyone fucking autistic because, like, now nobody's autistic, you know? And
Yeah,
it's not
nah,
even
that
coming
just
from a place of knowledge. Like, yeah, I have a medical degree and I'm also a pediatrician. And I noticed these sorts of traits quite early in a child's life. So I can clearly state that your child has probably a 98% chance, due to all our physical testing, that they have autism at this level of the spectrum. That sounds professional. That sounds normal. That would be somebody who is accredited to make that assessment. But when you got people like YR, whose biggest claim to fame is spinning a sign, like
whoa.
these people are not.
You mean on the corner with
Yeah,
the sign?
yeah, that was his thing.
Oh, liberty
I
tax
don't know if he's
shit.
still doing that. He used to say he was a process server. So basically, somebody is being indicted or subpoenaed, really, and summoned
I was about to
towards
say, he never
court.
been indicted.
You know, like child support, all that. He's the one who's just like, hey,
Oh,
here you're being served. So that's the last I heard of his job. But yeah, he was a famous sign. He was a famous sign flipper, and in fact, he was featured on the news once. He showed me the clip. I remember that. It was some sort of local Texas channel.
I remember I was on the news one time talking about dead bodies. Like some girl had just got killed, and I was her friend. I was talking to the news and shit. This was like 2005 though, but yeah, I don't know what's going on in chat. I ain't come here to talk about like no troll shit or no bullshit. I just want to talk about everyday life. It's like, no, I just want to talk about wrestling. What the fuck happened last night with no New Japan last night? Like us Americans, unless we had to, watch New Japan watch, and I'm not buying that. That's things like I think
I
like
got no
$70,
idea.
$80.
I was fucking dead asleep after,
Yeah, I tried
after
to,
eating a big
bro.
meal.
I took a nap and everything. Like took a nap, waited around right when it got to 4 a.m. I'm looking, I'm refreshing. Nothing it happened over there. It just didn't happen over here. So I'm just trying to figure out how I can watch it. Maybe get some highlights or something.
I'm sure you'll be able to find something. But
Yeah.
yeah, I know that
Other than
there's
that,
been a lot of wrestling this weekend.
oh yeah. Russell Dream. Can't wait for Dynamite. But nah, hold on. Other than that though, just to address something, I guess it don't really need to be addressed, but I'll do it anyway for people's amusement. Go ahead, yo. Go ahead, yo. I'll be with you in a minute. But yeah, nah, it was a troll account. Come on now, I'm just gonna ban. I'm not gonna just ban random people because people want to start shit.
And that
Like,
really is what it is.
that's
Because
all
again,
that's all they do
they
is
come
just
into the
start
chat
shit.
with a name that obviously is trying to send a message. So even if, for example, they get banned, their name stays there and says like this person was banned or their message was deleted, whatever. And it's just like, but that's not genuine from the first place. You're not coming from from a place where you're actually making an argument rationally and genuinely. Oh, we got
Yeah,
another
I
one.
don't know.
Bowl of grapes and zombies. Ryan, that sounded very fake. You were on the news talking about what? Did I steal that from Boys and the Hood? Ryan Yusuf Fugazi, notice how you mod people and they don't like you, Ryan? Just like Melly Mel was an account that was made by
5 years
a
ago.
troll. But yeah,
Yeah,
5 years
troll
ago.
5 years ago.
5 years ago. Meanwhile, like you have your own Discord and shit, and like by the way, you're gonna have to send me an invite. The one that you have in your link is or your description is no longer valid. But yeah, this guy talks. This guy talks to the people he has as mods.
Right.
Dave's probably the only one left who likes you. I think we had a blast the other day on fucking Nikki's stream. So.
Oh yeah.
I think there's a few people that like you. And then Ryan trying hard to scare people on the internet, and it's failing hard, embarrassing. Well, you wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't be saying it if you were scared, nigga.
No, but see, they would be saying it because they already know. They've already heard you interact with people who know, a few things, and you've heard the quiver in their voice. And that's been pointed out to be by many people. It's just like, yeah, but if you took Ryan for what he's saying, you would be concerned too. Serious. Plus, again, I get to see things that happen that he doesn't show online because you motherfuckers would probably fucking flag that shit anyways. But like, oh, this is threatening.
I don't know why anybody would want to take me serious. Yeah, don't take me serious, bro. Don't take me serious. Don't be trying to clip shit and send shit to cops. Be like, oh yeah, look at all these guns he got. Look at this, look at that. That shit ain't gonna work, little snitch ass niggas. That's all they be doing is snitching. But like I said, I just wanted to address that shit in the chat. Motherfuckers is just trolling. You already know how that go. Motherfuckers on dick, ain't got no job. Well, they probably do have a job, but they just ain't got shit.
The funny thing is, why has no one paid the price yet? Which is so funny, which is like, these are people who, say for example, they're probably not that intelligent, but just to use an analogy, people who look at politicians who are war criminals, right? And, well, when is something going to be done about this? Like, this is impossible. Like, how is this injustice allowed to continue? It's just like, dude, it's like, why are you fucking whiny? Yeah, it's like...
Sensitivity. Motherfuckers are sensitive. That's all. I live my life, and I've been living my life. And I like what I do now. Shit. Wrestling, it's better than fucking doing drugs and going out robbing people, sticking up people. Hijacking is better than doing that shit. I'd rather just, what I do now, sit in my crib with my sneakers, call a couple MILF bitches to come over if they want to slide through and get the D.
And Ryan's not shy. Ryan's not shy about sharing that sort of shit.
Hell no.
So it's just like, yeah, I know that deeds are being done, sort of thing. Oh, we got more. There's more people coming in. There's a new one. Truth Hurts. Lives his life living off grandma, trying to flex a job.
Damn, you must got these copied and pasted. Like, literally. I'm at my grandma's house right now. Like,
we got somebody here.
The city.
Oh, we got Danny MT. Shit, son.
Oh, shit.
I do find it quite comical that you, in particular, have received, this disdain directed towards you, and it's just like
I must be doing something right if niggas don't like me and want.
Well, that's also a very good point. I take great pleasure in the people that I upset, because again, that's the energy they're wasting on me. But if you don't have hitters, you're not doing it right, which is basically another way of saying what you said. Danny, you're muted, so I don't know what that issue is.
You are.
But I don't know whether or not it's the shoe collection. Sorry, sneaker collection. I do have to refine my vocabulary. There's certainly you rub some people the wrong way, but
don't forget about that.
That's just life. That's just fucking life. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny MT.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Once again, happy Canadian Thanksgiving to you.
Thank you very much.
Dave, Ryan, happy Columbus Day / Indigenous Day. Hey, Privyet, tovarish. Katnala. My also fellow blue blood. My cousin. Yes, just wanted to call in and say hello. Wish you your holiday. Wish Ryan his Columbus Indigenous Day here in America.
We some indigenous people out here, you dig?
Yeah, I'd rather call it Indigenous Day. Plus, also, Columbus did not discover the North America. That was my fucking Canadian butts.
Oh my God!
You're breaking up there, Danny. But
I want to say some nice things.
You're breaking up there, Robo.
Sorry,
and,
I'm in a bad spot.
It actually wasn't Leif Erikson, but it was Europeans about 20,000 years ago. The group of people was called Solutrean, and Yes, they beat the
Salutrian.
Asians. Yeah, they beat the Asians by about 8,000 years into North America. So be sure to check that out.
Yeah, I know essentially it's not Leif Erikson, which I would love to say because apparently I'm related to that dude. But I do feel like it is the like Mongolian fucking Russian actually descent, really, to be honest, from up top coming over to Canada and the ice caps. But I don't know. I mean, really, who's to say? But what you just said, I learned something new.
Well,
Always learn something new. But you know, you're fake smart.
New evidence has come out in tools and other evidence that show that again with carbon dating, because that's how you test carbon-based things. It shows that there were establishments and settlements in North America that bear equivalency with materials and styles used in Europe that predate the entrance of the Mongoloid race into North America by at least 8,000 years.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Part of that I definitely have heard, but you put it better. Wait, no. What am I talking about? You fucking pretend like you're smart, dude. Shut up.
That is true.
Fucking fake
somehow
smart guy.
I fake upwards, but yeah, somehow I'm
God,
actually
you're so
stupid,
fucking
but
I'm
somehow able to put on a character.
And shit. Yo, he be manipulating us. And
For
telling us
real.
what to do. We
God,
can't think
fucking
for
Mega Mind over
I'm a
here
true
controlling my
puppet
shit.
master.
Hey, I
But
gotta
but
go back to the
that also
cotton
makes
field,
you
yo.
question how the fuck is an idiot a puppet master? You know, like unless he's controlling idiots. But like clearly I'm stupid, so how can I do that to smart people? It's weird and bizarre all at the same time.
Bro, Danny and Dave send me every day to the cotton fields to pick cotton, and I love it. Why? Because I'm an Uncle Tom.
Confirmed. Yes.
Confirmed.
And Ryan will work his fucking fingertips to the bone, bloody as hell at the end of the
Ryan
day.
got
And he
no
still,
He's
with a
such
smile
a-
on his face,
he's a
says,
gr-
"Thank you, massa."
He's such a
But
great
another day on your plantation.
He's such a great slave that we provide him with firearms, and he's the one that looks over the slaves. He's got a lot of free reign and shit. He's like the character.
True.
He's
He's like
from
Django over the
Django
slave.
Unleashed, yeah.
That's right.
Sam Jackson's character, but yeah.
God,
And he's got a good health plan too, you know.
Yeah, the house nigga. Yes, he's
We
Samuel
can't.
Jackson.
He can't get sick. He can't. He's got an
Ryan
important
is the
job to
house
do.
Nigga. He calls shots in our White House.
Yeah, and
Don't let that
again,
nigga in my house. Don't let him in the big house. That's my big house.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Damn
sir.
right. With a noose around my neck and a woofy gray beard. Yeah, all that. It's like, nah. That'd be wild, though.
So no, I didn't mean to interrupt what y'all were talking about. I apologize. I've been listening in, but I was getting stuff together around my house, and I'm running to the store because I'm meeting up with my mom again today because it's a holiday or whatever. She wants to have a dinner with me and one of my auntie and uncles, and do a little family thing. So I'm fine with that. Home cooked meal, shit. All good in the neighborhood.
being as you were,
But I do want to jump on because I heard things going on
Go ahead.
and people trolling Ryan. Again, I don't know why these people are so obsessed with him, bro. It blows my mind. But I would like to be positive today, too, really.
That ass, though.
Even though it's not my Thanksgiving, it's for the Canadians, but it is Dave's Day. And he open-heartedly, warmly said some adorable things in the beginning of this stream about saying even the Grinch can grow his heart a little bit sometimes when he wants to. And that's really fucking cool of my homie to say that because Dave is a ruthless son of a gun. So I'm going to be on his side with let's be positive and say nice things. And let's not fucking continuously just gargle fucking Ryan's dick, bro. Like, dude, that's just so weird. This stream was about being cool and being nice. And he literally even said to everybody, you're more than welcome to call in. That's a big deal. So let's do that and let's talk. So with that being said, I apologize for interrupting. Y'all may continue with what you were saying so I can kind of catch up.
Again,
and I would like to say apologies also too for a Canadian Thanksgiving. I'm thankful, even though I'm not in Canada, I'm thankful for my friends here, my family, my friends in real life, my girl, my dog, my job, everything that I have. I'm very happy. And I also would like to extend apologies for the times that I fuck up and I get overly angry, or even you could call me emotional. Maybe that is a form of being emotional when I get
perhaps
super angry.
perhaps passionate would be a good word as well.
Yeah. Passionate would be good. Yes, passionate would be, I would like to say, you know, I have kind of lost sight a little bit since I've been getting more and more healthy ever since the whole hospital stint. And I think I'm kind of losing sight of where I used to be when I was scared to death. Because I basically, I died and fucking was revived and on an iron lung in ICU. That all was scary. And when I got out, I was not wanting to take anything for granted. But sadly, I'm slowly kind of getting sort of being a grumpy person again. But I think that just comes with that just comes with me, bro. That's just my brain.
We're all
maybe
so I can't blame it on
you're just more
alcohol.
realistic.
Yeah, okay, that's fair to say too. I would like to say, yeah.
Blame it on
So yeah, I'm
maturity and getting
extending
older.
apologies again, and I just hope everybody has a great day and all that good stuff. So there's my thanks and there's my apologies to everybody.
Oh, thank you. But no, I was just talking about
You're
with
welcome.
Ryan. Again, that this was a positive stream and people are bringing their negativity in here. But more importantly, is that they could air a proper grievance, but by their conduct alone, it dictates that they're not genuinely interested in carrying on an actual rational debate, but mostly are just acting emotionally.
Motherfuckers be talking fake politics, bro. I can't do that. If I don't know politics, I'm not gonna discuss it. For real.
Same.
Like that's
Same.
just me. I don't
I will
know
touch
enough
lightly on
about
it unless I have someone to like lead me along. Well, like for instance, I always say like I'm not really want to talk in politics with you right now unless fucking Dave Rose was here, because at least he will be able to lead, lead his troops into a good fucking political conversation. Otherwise, I would really rather not discuss it. And if you really don't know how to talk about it, just please don't bring it up because it's so dumb and it makes me mad. No.
Just people think they know what
Yeah,
they're
no,
talking
what I
about
mean.
and they don't, bro. Like, just like, bro, just stop, bro. Like, you sound dumb. Like, you trying to sound so smart and you not sounding that right now. Like, just stop, bro.
And again, how's it possible for someone like me, who's so stupid and really pretends to be smart, to be able to speak so much about politics, both American, Canadian, and literally the world, and have that sort of
The world. I've seen, dude, your politics fucking
world,
chat area and the super secret fucking Discord for all the elites that those of us that are allowed to be in such a prestigious Discord. Dude, your politic area with y'all talking scares me, bro. I mean, y'all are fucking smart with that shit. Some of that stuff I don't even.
And I'm
I
grateful
started
for
reading it,
I'm grateful for being able to have people like that on my Discord to be able to discuss topics like that, because I do believe that is sorely lacking, or was sorely lacking in this community. I remember trying to bring that sort of thing up on Joe Cronin's show and such, and because of the ignorance and bias of the audience, including the co-hosts, that it really wasn't possible. And more importantly, there was these biases, major biases, because everyone there basically is a leftist. That it was, a challenge to be able to convey this stuff. But certainly, a lot of people did tell me that they appreciated that attempt to bring some semblance of, maturity to the show through the discussion of politics.
My feelings hurt.
You should be better.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers is on dick. Hop up off that though.
But again,
gonna
like,
pull up.
what are you accomplishing, really?
You ain't gonna pull up.
You're certainly not making me mad. I'm just fucking running high, not just from the weed, but literally just because I'm so
Bro, I'm high as
grateful.
shit. Yeah, I'm high as shit.
Yeah, I'm
Smoking
I'm
good.
happy with myself, which these people apparently are
Bro, I
not.
got good. Bro, I'm on day 4, the 30 J's, bro. What?
And again,
Niggas
like, there's
fuego
so many
fresh.
good things happening
Bro,
with me
Ryan.
in my life. Like, yeah, you can be negative in the chat all you want, but like, you know, it's not affecting me, but
It's
you're
not
just making
bothering me
yourself
any.
look
Well, it's not
kind of
directed
dumb.
towards me, but it's not affecting.
Yeah, it ain't
No,
affecting
but they're
me.
trying to ruin the
It's literally
vibe
not
and so
affecting us,
forth.
buddy.
They're trying to ruin the vibe and such, and
If somebody could
it's
give
not
me
really
a
working.
fucking legit reason as to why someone would waste their time in life on doing that, I would understand. But there's just not. I don't. No one could convince me. How can someone do that? Just staying on people's dick all day, every day, bro. The internet.
Bro,
That's
hawking
fucking
people
weird.
shit
Unless you can tell me
24/7,
how that works.
reporting
Yeah, that's
people,
weird, bro.
letting people know when they go live. Like, bro, who do that? Like, who really does
That's the
that?
kind of motherfucker that peeks in fucking women's windows, bro. It's just as creepy. Stalker shit. I bet you anything that fool
Yeah.
peeks in females' windows.
Motherfuckers be talking about me in my window. Like, I know what happens at my window. I could hear and I could, yeah, like, you just had to be there to know. But yeah, I don't know what they try to accomplish though. It don't, like I said, it don't hurt me none.
It's funny.
I know it
This
does.
this account apparently is somehow showing this flex saying, "I know one thing. I won't be on YouTube on American Thanksgiving. I'll be with my family." Well, then maybe you should be grateful at the fact that you live within a short distance of your family. If you're not lying and spend
Are you with them
Thanksgiving
now?
by yourself, but
Right.
again, but like that's the thing though is. Do I have to be having a meal with my family today when literally I had one the other day? Just we coordinate. I mean, do I have to go through my family's itinerary as to what they're doing today? Like, it's hilarious. And family members have also families themselves. You know, like
Just for
again, what
just for saying. I'm sorry. I'm listening to, and I have something to back you up on what you said, but
go
no, I'm
ahead
just
and,
saying now
and
that I guess
speak.
because I made a comment,
We
now
also
I'm getting
said-
shots at. No, I never openly said that I made troll accounts for years on everyone's channel. I never said such a thing. That's weird. I said that I jokingly made one with fucking Scott years upon years ago because he asked me to do it, but it wasn't even a shit talking troll account. I was saying hi in Ken's chat, and Ken and I were friends. I wasn't even trolling him. But it was a troll account, yeah, because I can't even remember why Scott asked me to do it. But I'm like, oh, it was because of Junebug. So I made a Junebug account. I was just saying, hi. I didn't talk any shit at all. Like, yeah, I admitted that. Never did I say I went all over the place making troll accounts, bro. I talk shit me. I think everybody knows that. I always have. I'm very vocal. I don't have to troll. So no, buddy, you're wrong. And yeah, the whole fucking Dave being online. Well, if it was American Thanksgiving, I'd be with my family. Bro, everybody fucking around here that streams, dude, when it's fucking holidays, everybody's on. So what are you talking about? Dave's the only one that's
That's
neglecting
actually a good
family and
point.
shit.
Yeah, because
on
we've
right
seen
now.
that with Joe. We've seen that with Ken. We've seen this even on New Year's Eve.
Joe,
We've seen it on
Ken,
Christmas.
everybody.
Oh,
Yeah, everybody parties for
YR,
holidays.
actually. I remember YR
tell me
did a
right now who
Christmas thing.
doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
fireworks on my
get out
shit.
here with that silly shit. Like fucking Dave hates his family, he's neglecting them for talking on here right now. Motherfucker, come on, guys. This is what you choose.
I've got some
Ryan
family even out of
Owen
province.
Dave live on a Canadian Thanksgiving.
Bro, I can't go nowhere,
Like,
bro. I can't
Jesus.
go nowhere.
Yeah, but can this person say they can cook as well as I can? Doubtful.
Yeah, true. Man, some of that shit you make too in your food channel, bro, it gets me hungry. I haven't really been cooking much lately. I need to start doing that again. I enjoy that food stuff.
I put a few steaks up in there, a couple medium rares up in that thing.
Yeah.
I didn't say Scott made me do it. I said Scott asked me to do it, and I said, sure. I chose to do it. Scott didn't tell me or make me do anything. He asked if I would, and I said, sure.
Right.
So sorry again, buddy. No, it's not on him. I chose to do it. And again, I wasn't hurting anybody. I was saying hi, like 3 times in Ken's chat, and then I stopped.
Buddy said Spartan King was the troll of the
You're
community.
welcome for the clarity, sir. I hope that made it very clear for you. I hope everything else that we tell you gets clearer for you, sir, because you're a little bit on the spectrum, I think. But that's not your fault. You're born with it. I don't know what else to tell you, buddy. Really don't. But happy Columbus Day. / Indigenous Day, whatever you prefer. Bowl of grapes.
Indigenous people.
Bowl of grapes.
Whatever it be, whatever it be. But again,
Probably me a river or something. Shit.
no, I've got
Whatever
to float.
floats your boat.
And shout out to 17. Thank you for joining us here. Spartan, I said bowl of grapes, not you, unless I'm misunderstanding. I didn't say you're trolling. I said whoever the bowl of grapes guy is. Right, unless I'm tripping. Maybe you're not even talking to me. I apologize if that's the case.
Sort of taking a little bit from Joe Blonen's book there and calling it Bowl of Grapes and Zombies.
Zombie.
Cows, cows. Jeez, now you're gonna come in and be mean to me? Fucking hey. I've told you a million times I don't know why you hate me, but I wish the best to you in life. And I don't know why you're doing that. I can't drink. That's suicide, buddy. I can't drink. Even if I wanted to. I will die. So no, I'm not drinking.
223 behind the tree.
I have literally always been nice to you out with cows. And sometimes you are to me, but then you'll just switch over and just start hating on me again. I don't know why you hate me, bro.
Shout out to Out with Cows.
Shout out to Out with Cows. Yeah, man. Shit. All right, Spartan. Cool. I didn't know. I didn't know if you were talking to me or not. So, all right.
Again, he's done that more than once here. He doesn't address who he's referring his comments to. So, that's 2 times now from what I've noticed there. Spartan, try to adjust your grammar.
Yeah, no, he kind of said it randomly there. Yeah, he kind of said it randomly there, and I was like, shit. I was the only one talking there for like 20 seconds. Was it me?
It shouldn't be that delayed. I think this thing is.
The thing that sucks is they will never know about
30
Danny
seconds.
and the autopsy. Ouch. I have no hate. I just think you lie a lot. Respectfully, as I can say that, then. Well, I mean, I guess you're saying respectfully, and that's what you think. I can't hate on you for that. I'm sorry. I don't, but to each their own.
See, we can have a nice conversation even when people disagree. But there's a new troll.
Yeah, one guy.
Would you like to read it
out?
out?
No, it's all good.
Ryan, you want to read it out?
What's
and
it?
also the name, because apparently they're certainly not racist, right? But yeah, you read it out for us, okay? And give us a good impression of a voice.
Hey, hold on.
As you think that this person would be speaking.
Ryan, the lip smacking honky. Oh, I'm sorry, monkey. Damn monkey. Dave, you're such a good influence. How to tell Ryan in the next 30 days get a job. But guess wearing shoes is more logical, right, Dave, right?
Yeah, well, see, the thing is, though, I never tell a man how to spend their hard-earned money. So this guy fucking saved up enough money. I don't know why you keep saying he's on government assistance and shit. Now with that fucking spending habit, he isn't. And the fucking weed, the fucking shoes and shit. It's like, no, this guy can't be on fucking government assistance because that wouldn't even cover fucking,
Yeah, no.
But it's just
They
like,
will
okay.
tax.
Yeah, so
all
it's just
that.
like, who am I to tell somebody, how to run their life if they're basically not doing anything wrong? Like, and even if they are, like, who the fuck am I? Like, apparently this person thinks that that I should be telling you how to, like, I should be dictating really how you should run your life, which I do find comical.
Hey, I don't know how many times they be counting me smack my lips because I don't do it on purpose. It's just
No, but you don't
something
smack
I've
your
been
lips.
doing.
You suck your gums. That's a different thing altogether. These people don't understand how basic human biology works.
Well, when I be like, man, like, because I guess that's all I be doing. But I don't think I do that shit a lot though.
No, but has nobody ever been like, okay, somebody fucking cuts you off?
Some
and
weird
it's
shit
like,
to address?
you know?
Like, yeah, like the fuck. Kind of some weird shit to address though. Like, you really watching me like that, yo?
And more importantly, is like, again,
Watching my
just,
facial features and all
just
that.
well, yeah, he's listening to it, and Danny also said this but it's just like, what has Ryan done that has, show me on the doll where Ryan hurt you.
Y'all can stay on my dick for real then.
Because what exactly is it that is your issue with him? That he is able to live his life because he
They don't be liking
planned
I be
financially
popping my
and can decide not to work there. I know people who do fucking, let's say, maintenance work, landscaping and shit during, like basically spring until like the end of, fall. And then for the next, 3-4 months, they go live in Costa Rica with their fully bought out house, fucking living like a goddamn king. Like, are we all forced to be employed 24/7?
I know people with CDLs that bring home racks, and within a short amount of time.
Yeah, man.
too. So,
Especially the motherfuckers that move like
resale
petrol.
sneakers.
They get paid 6 figures, man.
Yeah,
Or
I know
go
sneaker
like
resellers.
overseas and do that. Like,
Yeah, people working in the oil patch is actually
companies that work for the military.
contracted, and they'll make some good bank, and then they can literally, not work for 4 months straight. I know of some people who only work half a year. Then they spend the rest of the year fucking either traveling or fucking going to their little fucking private property on a fucking Caribbean island.
Yeah, but hold up though, motherfuckers need to worry about they don't need to worry about me with what I got going on. What you worry about me for? Why you
We're
worry
not
about if I
asking
got a
these
job?
people what they're doing. Like,
Yeah, I
what's
don't
your
give a fuck if
employment,
you deliver
and
chips on a
where do you
truck,
see
nigga.
yourself in 5 years?
Is that a serious question? Or
Yeah, the only thing I'll ask anybody about their life is like, why are you always trolling? Why are you everywhere? Like, literally,
in 5
fucking
years they're gonna be
talking
doing the
something.
same shit. I'm
That'll
telling
ask.
you. They're gonna be doing the same shit in 5 years, or they're gonna be in jail or dead.
Yeah, and some people
Oh,
really,
Because everybody
some people like there
dies.
are people who are in this. Like, look, we've already seen the video evidence, so I'm not surprised that some people have never shown up on video. But like Bobbitt, for example, and others, some of them I don't want to name because they're still alive and I like them, but they're very unhealthy. They're very obese and overweight. I don't want to see them fucking die, and they need to. They need to fix themselves, but there are people out there that live like that, and they're very angry at their own lives because they don't have they believe they don't have the power to correct it, although they do. And because of that madness towards themselves, they lash it out to other people since they can't go out and socialize normally, and probably couldn't pull shit at a bar with an attitude like that. They're relegated to basically being in chats that are on. Even if they hate the show, which it goes to show how much they hate themselves. This is a real fucking, we're really going deep here on psychology, but it really goes how much they hate themselves that they're willing to endure a show or a person that they hate simply so that they can spend the time necessary to somehow throw them off their game, making fake accounts when in fact they've got nothing going on in their real lives. They probably, I suspect, are either on disability or just have physical issues. And I've seen this from people who have popped up on camera. It's very consistent, and it's the same thing over and over again. So you've got a pattern here. Is that people who are socially awkward, incapable of actually interacting with people in real life, only feel a sense of power when they're behind a fake name. And using an account where if it's banned, they'll just go make another one. What do they've got to
They
do?
be feeling so tough behind that screen.
They're wearing
They be
diapers, so
feeling
they
tough
don't got to
behind
go
that
fucking
camera.
take a shit. They've got a whole pizza in front of them instead of a fucking salad, so they're going to be able to eat, for the next little while in front of a computer. So again, their actions really reveal a lot about them, and their statements reveal even more. Sorry, Ryan, you interrupted me while I was speaking truth, but I thought it was good
No, you
stuff.
good.
So you tell me, what was it? What was it you were saying?
No, it wasn't nothing important. I was just saying, like, motherfuckers just, like, they not only on my dick, though. They on your dick. They on Ken's dick, Joe's dick.
Okay, well, here's a
They're,
valid
like,
question:
Danny's dick.
is this because of association? So they're hoping to shame somebody who associates with you to say, "I don't want anything to do with you." Like I'm distancing myself. Is it that it's just a group hate sort of thing?
Absolutely. Motherfuckers trying to
No,
get
but like which
people-
one is it? Like what? Break it down. Break it down and let me know what your analysis of this particular hate is for.
Exactly what you saying. Exactly what you saying. Like, I think it's like just people trying to single people out type shit, and then they just want to keep continuously to troll, and then if they
For what purpose,
if
though?
they try
For
to
what
get
purpose?
trolled back, like if they get trolled back type shit, right? And then
Is
they,
that what they
I don't-
want?
I
You're
don't
saying,
like
though?
what you're saying.
They want to be trolled back? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they want the attention.
Oh, so they want the attention from. So basically, they hope that by overwhelming a chat with a bunch of H's or whatever, that they're just gonna get a. But if they
They
keep
get
getting
an
blocked,
adrenaline rush out
if
of
they
that
keep getting
shit.
blocked, because like, look, I'm being very, very nice today and allowing bullshit like that in my chat, but they're getting their message out. In other
Mhm.
places, all they do is type a letter to test the account and to bring attention to the fact that they're there, and then they're instantly
Hello,
removed.
how are you?
So where does that?
Good.
Where does that? Like, how does it bring about anything of value or to convey their message? Right? Like, I just
I don't
don't
know what's wrong
understand the
with their
logic
mental.
behind
I
it.
don't know I don't know what's wrong with them like psychologically. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas mentally. But all I do know that these niggas is like bottom feeding of the earth, just trying to just get aroused out of nothing.
All right.
I'm not, bro. I ain't even that big of a person to be
Please,
trying
if you
to
don't
like
mind.
troll for real. That shit is just out of just hate for real, for
Yo,
real.
Danny, mute yourself if
But,
you're
like-
having another conversation. Let the
Oh
black
yeah,
man
sorry.
talk.
No, I'm because I'm at the register now. 1 second.
All right, please continue, black man.
Bling bling bling. But yes, like what? Man, I'm just trying. I've already kind of figured it out. Like people just want friends, I guess.
Yes,
They want
that's-
to seem.
you
They
got
want to. They want the attention on them as well. Like if it doesn't go their way, then it's oh fuck you. Then I
Yes,
don't want to deal with
yes.
you.
That's exactly
Then they
it.
do fucking reviews and slander. But then oh, it's a joke though. But then it's like, well, wait a minute. Wait, you were joking or you were serious? Like, well, I don't get it. It's not hard to, it's not hard to like peep. You know what I mean? If
It
you're a
isn't.
smart person for real.
But more
then you
importantly is
know.
that it should always go back. People should be reminded at least of the fact that why, like, for example, say you don't like liver and onions, but you keep going back to the same restaurant and having the same liver and onions and then complaining about it and starting a scene. It's like, number one, maybe you don't like liver and onions. Number two, maybe it's the restaurant. Either way, why do you keep doing the same thing over and over again expecting a different result? That actually has been said multiple times that is the definition. It's been attributed to Sigmund Freud, but it's not really to him. Regardless, as any smart person would say the same thing. Doing the same thing over and over expecting a different result. So again, these people, whether it be valid or not, let's just, walk the tightrope, but whether it be valid or not that they hate you or that they dislike you or they don't like you, that whatever definition you want to use, why they're not pro you, right? Whatever. Valid or not, the logical thing to do would be to not expose yourself to them. But these people have sort of a sense of masochistic desire that
Yeah, I ain't
they will
exposed to it.
watch people that they don't like. And it's just like, dude, you're wasting your time, really, because, like, you know how much shit is out there that you could be watching? Either it could be learning, it could be a documentary. I love watching those. I don't know. It
Watch
could
a
be.
baby being born.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't. But, like, I don't know, a wrestling match. I know a nice old school wrestling match. A movie. You can find a lot of movies for free.
Hey, I just saw Wolverine and the Deadpool Wolverine. That was a good.
Yeah, I saw that the other
Actually
day
got
too.
mentioned.
I was kind of disappointed.
Yeah,
there's several reasons I could go into that. But yeah, like,
it was kind of a letdown.
yeah,
And I haven't even seen the end.
but again, the point is, what is the reason that people are? And I asked the audience as well. Why? What is the reason specifically that people are wasting time? And I know there's a lot of shit going on in the chat, but I'm trying to focus here
Especially
on this
when you don't
conversation.
like
But
them.
why are people going to be wasting time to watch things they don't like when they could be doing? First of all, like, sleep is cool. I love fucking sleep. I like being rested. But like,
No, for real though, it's a real question though. Like, why do they
why
watch
would you
people
spend
they
that
don't like.
time? That time, especially because there's also the effort of making the new fake account, coming back in, getting all angry and all that. But it's just like all that effort.
You know how many
for what
switches,
though?
accounts you guys switch to? Like,
Yeah, but again, what does it accomplish in the end when they're ridiculed, embarrassed, and ignored, and not given the attention that they want? Because you brought it up at the beginning, is that these people, and I've talked about this in the past, have this strong desire for a sense of belonging, and when they're rejected, like you said, immediately it's like, well, fuck you, I'm going total opposite, and it's not like shit. I mean, because did these people as kids deal with a teacher forcing, say, the basketball team to take you on as a player even though you sucked and nobody wanted you on there because of bad attitude? Because that's the only thing I can think of. Because has anyone never been, again, at a basketball court, a fucking soccer pitch or whatever, and be like, hey, can I play? And it's like, oh, we got enough, or let's see some stuff. No, we play harder than that. Well, okay, you don't want me involved. That's what am I gonna hold a tantrum here and fucking come back with a disguise and be like, that was not appropriate to dissuade that individual from playing on your team. It's like some people don't like you around. I mean, I know that people don't like me around. I laugh at them and I move on with life. I don't demand that I be included in groups that don't want me around.
yeah, hold up. You said exactly right there. People be wanting to include themselves into every little thing with everybody, but you don't need to be included in everything, though. Well, I should say. They don't need
Plus,
to
it doesn't change anything. Like,
everything.
what troll has changed anybody's mind and been like, you know what, you're right, I'm done. Like, that doesn't even happen anyway, so I don't know what the whole reasoning is behind all of it. You're not going to change anything. We disagree with your trolling. You know? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Everybody's different, man. I really don't know.
And the problem is also this individual, Bull of Grapes and Zombies, keeps trying to shift the goalpost with all these statements. You need to, again, follow Dave Rose's example. Is you need to formulate a proper logical statement and then move on with obviously a different statement and so forth. But we're getting bombarded in the chat. And again, this is my mercy that allows you to say this stuff, because in the past, first of all, I could easily have set this video to 5 months subscriber.
Whoa,
right?
whoa.
And
whoa.
you're being allowed to say lies, essentially. And even the idea of banning Trump Jr., whatever account that was, obviously it was a troll account, but more importantly, it was not only low IQ by spelling Marshall, like a place actually we have here in Canada that sells women's clothing, not the actual MARTIAL. Again,
What's
the
going on,
Nazi
baby?
never takes his day off.
I'm good. Happy Columbus Day.
Dude, fucking mute yourself if you're talking to fucking people around you, okay?
I'm
I don't want
sorry
to
that I
hear this
know
fucking
everybody in my city. Jeez.
Then mute yourself.
Golly.
You're interrupting my flow and fucking Ryan's flow. Any comment,
headphones now.
Ryan? Because he
Damn
threw me
it.
off. This fucking Russian threw me off.
See, this is just because we're related doesn't mean you have to be extra fucking mean to me, all right? You're supposed to be nicer to me.
No,
Jesus.
I don't do. Well, I kind of do charity, but I'm kind of out of charity today. I've already given enough. Back to old Dave at the end of this broadcast.
Back to the question is why?
Yes.
Why do they watch and they don't like? Like, nah, for real though, dead ass though, like, cause I'm like, that's something that's really hard to understand, and like, and real life type shit, bro. Like, I can understand internet
And dude,
trolls and shit, but like,
you
bro,
do like hour and a half, 2 hour streams sometimes longer, and you're thinking, okay, well, what? Say for example, I had an extra 2 hours in my day, right? Well, I'm not sleeping, right? That I've now today it's a 26-hour day. I got 2 extra hours. What the fuck am I gonna do with that, dude? Oh,
hey, I'm here,
I
bro.
wish I had that fucking gift. That would be fucking awesome to get an extra 2 hours. And what would I do? I'd be doing something that I enjoy. Not fucking watching somebody I hate. Not fucking being discomforted or annoyed or angered by seeing something online. But like, dude, I could be hiking more. I could be fucking fishing more. I could be fucking, I don't know, just taking a nice drive out in the country. Fucking find that little bakery that sells the great fucking pecan tarts. There's so much. And I live in. There's something else I'm grateful for, which I didn't mention earlier, is that I'm so grateful for being divinely led to Canada. That truly is my belief, as specifically to Ontario. There are some great, beautiful provinces in this country, but I'm in love with Ontario. And I love the diversity of landscape and ecology, and I'm so happy that I can literally drive less than an hour from here and go camping in the middle of the fucking like forest, like Crown land. Nobody's around. Like just enjoy the clean rivers and streams to fish. To drink water out of, okay? Like, I'm blessed to be able to do that and live in a country like this, have the privilege to be a Canadian, even with all its problems and stuff. And I'm just, fall, especially Thanksgiving and such, really reminds me of that because the changing landscape, and it's beautiful. But again, sorry to interrupt your factual talk with some positivity here. Perhaps some people in the chat might benefit from that.
Nah, positivity is key. My niggas. My nag, patty wags. Better give a bitch a bone.
But you were addressing the point where why waste the time? And like I brought up, it's like if you had a couple of extra hours per day to be able to do whatever the fuck you want, would you not be doing it something that you truly enjoy? Or would you be really wasting it on... Again, like you're gonna fucking what? You're gonna spend those 2 hours outside the U.S. embassy and be like, I hate your actions in Syria or Palestine or whatever. You could be doing a lot more productive things with those 2 hours.
Yeah, I see people. I don't know. People think they have this weird illusion of me out here. They can think what they want, whatever. But like, people don't people don't know me, so. Like, I am pretty like smart, capable. I mean, obviously, I watch a lot of wrestling. I mean, that might not have to do anything with. It might not have to do with anything, but
you seem to understand the law a lot better than some of these people who watch wrestling. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just try to be a little different with my shit. That's all. I don't want to try to be like everybody else. Might sound cliche, whatever.
But again, is that the reason that people will hate watch you? It really is the question. And is it related to association? Do they really think that like, hey, if I tell Ken never to fucking take Ryan's donations again or have him call in, that he'll somehow excommunicate him, and this guy will have to just end up doing shows by himself, which is, by the way, already what you do. And it's just this is this is the way that the communists shame people back in the day, and they keep doing it. But they actually think that it's going to work on people because most people, strong, confident people, which they clearly are not, which is the reason why they're pushing it, is that they think that you're governed or you're going to be governed by the social implications or pressures that might be generated from you taking the wrong think attitude. And most people of right mind don't give a shit about other people's attitudes. So if the group doesn't like them, then okay, you're all bitches and I'm not, because this whole group is not going to fucking shame me or convince me or threaten me to believe the bullshit that they do. Or to do the things that they think I should be doing. It's like, I'll do what I do. You don't like that? Okay, fine. But social shame and pressure doesn't work on strong personalities. It's a simple fact.
People need to get out more. I know they say they do, but it's like, nah.
No, but they don't. I explained that earlier because of the psychology of it, is that these people they are incapable of interacting with people socially unless there's some sort of awkwardness involved. But for the most part, they're not capable actually of interacting with people socially, and that's the only way they can do in person, and that's the only way that they can interact with people online. It's their only avenue, really, to interact with other people.
I know how many friends I can over, man. I met so many people just off of like, hey, you trying to smoke? You want to smoke? Especially females, bro. Like, bro, what? I met so many people just trying to just smoke with people, but I don't know. That's what they need to start doing or something. Like, don't be out here on the internet trying to troll motherfuckers, man. Because I'm telling you, bro, like.
But that's the thing, though. Is these people have grown up. These people have grown up isolated, and they don't realize, because again, they don't socially interact. See, follow my logic here, okay? It makes perfect sense.
Isolation is key.
These people, again, are isolationists. Do not interact with other people. And they would not, they don't even know how to interact with a person in real life. So when they don't seem to understand that there's an actual life outside their world, which is fuck around, find out. That's always been, like, since fucking the early ages before man was writing shit down, that whole fuck around, found out thing, like, that's what made our ancestors know, yeah, I'm not going to fuck with that fucking huge beast. I'm not going to fucking put my hand in the fire. I'm not going to eat that fucking plant that keeps killing all these other animals that try to eat it. You know, that's the whole fuck around, find out thing. It's based in our fucking genetics. And if some people are genetically deficient and don't have that, which is what these people do, is they don't seem to understand that they don't even know how they would act in reality, so they don't even understand that they would be dealt with because of the whole fuck around, find out thing. They haven't ever exposed themselves socially to that possibility, so they don't even know that that's a reality. So when it's mentioned to them about like the dark web and stuff, it's just like, fuck around, find out. You push me that far, threaten me, my family, and try to do something, I will respond. Oh, well, you need to tell if it's the truth or not. I think I've already fucking explained that. But if you want to fuck around, you will find out. Again, it's up to you. You must take up the call to fuck around. Then it's my duty to provide you to find out. It's as simple as that.
2025 about to be a good year, though. I'll say that.
And what I told you offline and shit, we don't have to mention that. But it's just like, it opens the horizons to you. And it's just like, it's the whole find out part, right? It's just like straight up find out part. So I hope it helps you out if you choose to go that direction. But it's just like, it goes back to the whole thing. Dave Rose is trying to pretend to be smart, but he's actually retarded. Okay. But I think, I think that's wrong. And I think that people that interact with me and I provide certain information to, just like with Ryan, would agree that that would be factually incorrect.
That's right. Actually, I have someone that would like to chime in real quick. Give me 1 second here. Where they at?
With the cat? You saved him from a Haitian? I'd be watching out for those Haitians, man.
Oh, here you go. All right, say your little piece, man.
Okay. Yeah, I got that sound clip.
Yes. But nah, shout out Ken though, you already know. Yeah, I couldn't donate to fucking, I was unable to donate to him this weekend.
No, I heard it was $1, at least in the first 20, 30 minutes.
Nah, that was old. That was an old one.
Oh.
That was from like last weekend. I was trying to donate like 420. I was trying to do a 420 donation, but like it wouldn't, every time it just pop up 404, and like a couple other people kept having problems too.
That's weird.
I don't know, but maybe it'll be fixed next week or something. This week.
Shout out to Dan Kennedy in the chat. Thank you very much for your well wishes on Canadian.
What up, gang? Happy what is this?
Happy Canadian Thanksgiving.
Giving. But nah, on some serious shit though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like,
on some serious shit.
I just be chilling. I just be chilling, bro. Like, I just be on my. I don't be on no bullshit unless bullshit is brought to me. So, I mean, if anybody be like, "Oh, why is he all aggressive and da da da?" It's like, bro, I've been dealing with these niggas for like 2 years. The same group of people. It ain't been the same little clique, except for what, a slight Joe Cronin. But I was just. That was just to diss that man. He ain't even do nothing. He ain't say nothing on when he was talking the other day. Didn't even say my name. Wasn't even like, he was just like, bro, I don't know. And that's what a real nigga's supposed to do. If you even if you're not into it, just be like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's up with him. Hope he's doing good, whatever, boom. That's all he said. But we got randoms out here that need to
It's
update
just like
bridges.
at this point, just like, why don't you just, instead of like grasping at straws and moving the goalposts and shit and
It's like,
providing
man, up
all
your
these
butt,
ad
stop talking
hominems,
shit.
why not just say, here's my dude, here's my issue, dude. You're black. And it's like, okay, well, at least you're honest, or you got a bigger sneaker collection than I do. Okay, well, I can see the jealousy coming from that. You
What
know,
else?
hate is gonna hate.
You
But
used
you
to
could,
donate to Joe
maybe you'll learn a
Cronin.
lot because fucking Ryan actually talks about the history of the fucking sneaker and shit, and like, you know, like I learn a lot. Like, am I gonna fucking create
It's a cool
collection?
hobby.
Am I gonna create a
It is.
collection
It's a
like
good
Ryan?
hobby.
No, but I like to learn new things, even if I'm fucking not even involved with them. So it's just like, oh shit, I remember that shoe when I was a kid. Oh, it's a reproduction. But like Ryan's
Yeah.
now breaking it down on this. It's like, shit, man, I'm up at this time, and I'm learning shit that I didn't know. I'm not going to become a sneaker salesman tomorrow, but it's just like, shit, man, this is entertaining. I like it. I'm not fucking in the chat, but like, Ryan, why don't you talk about this? Why don't you not talk about that? It's like, shit, man. Like,
Right.
I'm just grateful for the fact that I'm able. Again, I love to learn. I love to learn. I don't give a fuck what it is about, and really, I don't care whether or not I'll ever have to use that.
Hey,
But it's
I'ma
just like,
put it
shit,
like-
I learn something new every day.
Yeah, nah, facts though. But like, yeah, nah, facts though. I'm gonna put it like this though. Like, I'm not gonna build no truck. I'm not gonna build no treehouse for my viewers type shit. Feel me? Like, I got people that fuck with me, and I got people that come through all over the world. Feel me? I had people send me shit, free shit, recently. What the fuck? Somebody get
Yep,
their
that's
car
true.
jacked. Oh shit. But nah, yeah.
And like I can say on Ryan's in Ryan's defense on this, and it shouldn't be in Ryan's defense. He's got a really cool hobby, and this is a hobby that is like a lot of motherfuckers do this, especially here in H-Town, dude. That is a big thing to be a shoe head and a hat head, bro. Like that's a big thing. It's a large expense, and it's fucking cool. I've got a lot of friends, man, that wear a lot of shit. I'm like, dude, you spend so much money. Like if you got robbed for this shit, they would have a good lick. It's a cool ass hobby.
Yeah, that's
and
that's
not-
why
not
that's
just
why
for my
I've seen
homie,
every
that's
fucking
why- I
sneakerhead
know what?
be well prepared for such a possibility.
prepared.
Let's just say that. Which makes perfect
Mhm.
sense. It's like I know what I got and I know what it's worth. So if you want to die for it, let's dance.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
if
man,
some
I'll
sneakers
choose
is worth your life.
gotta
All
steal
right,
my
bet.
shit like that. Ryan isn't collecting fucking stamps. You know, like the motherfucker's getting
There's
and
nothing wrong
buying
with
and
collecting
collecting
stamps.
expensive shit. No, I'm not saying that there's nothing
That's
wrong
a
with
cultured
that.
white
I
thing.
would
How
collect
dare you?
stamps probably.
Yeah, I
Fuck
used to
it.
like the old people stamps.
No, I'm not hating on it.
Favorite
I'm saying it's like it's not like Ryan's going to the fucking local post office and spending fucking $15 on a strip of stamps to put in a
Right,
book.
yeah.
Buying expensive fucking shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro, hey, over 100, like $300, sometimes $400, sometimes.
yeah,
that's not.
I
That's not
take
all the
I take
time.
issue with
cool
Danny.
hobby.
What you're saying is that no proper stamp collector goes to the fucking postage office and gets stamps. They go to a stamp collector.
oh, I'm sure.
Okay.
I mean,
You,
I
are you?
and I honestly,
Dude,
I
are
don't
you
know how
even
it
white,
works.
bruh?
I'm sure you.
You lied, bro.
Don't pull my white card, man.
Okay, we're
I
gonna have
don't know
to
how-
we're gonna
I
have
don't
to at
know how
least
to start
examine your
Alright,
white
yeah,
card, sir.
later.
We're detaining you right now. Please step aside. Please provide your white card so that we can run it through the fucking computer. Thank you.
You
Damn,
know
I
the
ain't gonna try
fucking
and be on no
dude. Okay,
things.
look, Dave. Like you know how the motherfuckers go to like countries in different states, whatever, and they get the spoons, and the spoon has the fucking thing on it. Like that's almost how I
know
looked
the
at it.
spoons.
It's like
Yeah,
the
I know the
stamp.
spoons.
Silver spoon, yeah.
Yeah, like so it's like to me, I've never looked into stamp collecting, so I'd think that it'd be like, well, you would just start like how you buy the spoons. My mom used to get those fucking spoons. She stopped. I don't know. I was still a teenager, I think, but she's got a shitload of them. She did it for a while. I would assume that like stamp collecting, I don't know, would start like that. I don't know. So my bad on knowing about stamp collecting. I'm just saying, the shoe shit. That's definitely something that you're putting a lot of money into, man. Each purchase is
Yeah.
not cheap.
Hell
and he's doing it.
And it's an investment
Price go
because
up.
if you take a look
Yeah.
at the retail prices for these sneakers, and also the residual like value that they retain, where if you keep them in good condition or just don't even wear them at all, and then you have the opportunity to sell them, even year over year, like you can sometimes see at least 100% appreciation on the value of
Oh, absolutely.
or on the resale
I
value
had
of the
sent
shoe.
some links to Ryan before I had went to the hospital. I'd sent some links to Ryan. I was like, I didn't even know it got this crazy. There was Jordans that were going for like 180,000.
But I just
And I'm like,
literally broke down. I literally
People are
broke it down
serious
in
about this
business
shit.
terms. And how would I know that? Well, because I do have those innate skills. But Ryan said, "Okay, let me expose you to fucking sneakers." And doing just menial fucking research. It's like, oh shit, these look cool. He's talking that they're big and shit. Well, let's look into let's do a little research. You know, it doesn't cost you anything. Let's figure this out. Oh my God. Wow. And let's look in the past. Holy shit. Look at from release date to the current date and appreciation value and so forth. And then there's the resale because sometimes you got a lot of people that are overselling prices, but people are just like walking up with wads of money and be like, yeah, I'm good. I'll take it. And you can see that the ability to, because it's liquidable assets, essentially. It wouldn't take too long to essentially for Ryan to like sell half his collection and just like, you know, just bathe in money basically in a fucking tub, because like it has the quick ability to be sold, and essentially you've got to consider it a liquid asset. Again, I'm talking business terms here. But again, I'm actually, I've got the chip on in my head, which is on smart. But then when I'm done talking, I'll switch it to stupid, normal mode, because apparently I don't know shit. I just pretend to be intelligent. But yeah, you know, Ryan has that ability to essentially turn his investment over overnight, really, and just take all the money that fucking, you know, is currently valued in his collection.
Yeah, bro. I'm
Absolutely.
still in the city.
And shout out to Spartan real quick. I'm sorry, Ryan. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I just wanted to, because I saw it there for a minute now that Spartan put down there. And Spartan doesn't bullshit. He and I have talked a million times. He's a part of my city. He knows what time it is. And he said lids, absolutely. Number one, lids and sneaker culture is big down here. There's stuff before that said that Spartan has been like, I don't necessarily really agree with that with an H-Town thing. He'll say it how it is. So even he's saying it. It is a big thing.
When are we going to see Spartan King, you and YR get together for a nice drink or something, you know?
Well, I can't
at least
drink.
you and Spartan King, because you're both in Texas. How about that? Let's get a photo with you guys. You can stream it just like YR did. And like, oh my god, I'm meeting some from Real Laugh. I never actually met people from Real Laugh, but I'm meeting them. Real Laugh.
Spartan, you want to go to the Houston Zoo? We'll take a trip. We can take a couple videos. I'll take Spartan to the Houston Zoo if he wants to go. Fuck it. Or we'll go to the aquarium. We'll do something really corny as fuck.
Go find a bear and punch it for me. That is the Canadian way.
Damn. God damn.
He's not photogenic. Okay, so then, well, he'll take a photo from your neck down. And if you've got a body that you don't want photographed, then maybe just you guys can take a picture of your sneakers. How about that? And send it to Ryan for evaluation.
Yeah, I'll review them. I'll see what's up.
Yeah.
He says he likes the zoo. And he loves the aquarium. No, you know what you motherfuckers should be doing is going to that place that just opened up in I think it's Houston, where it's just like they've got the same technology that the Sphere uses in Vegas. And it just like it puts you literally at the the ground of a soccer pitch or maybe a football field. And it looks so realistic and shit. We talked about that actually in Nikki J's chat. But you guys should be going there for a fucking game. It looks so fucking cool.
I would totally fucking do that. I'm not sure if I've heard about that or not here. Maybe Spartan probably knows. He said, is it planetarium?
No. I'll find it. But then again, you know, you guys have an aquarium. Why not go there for your mandate?
Yeah, and it's a badass restaurant in there. It's got a fucking Ferris wheel and shit outside, dude. It's legit.
So go to the aquarium, find a Target, go to the restaurant, eat a tomahawk steak, take the bone, jump into the pool, kill your prey.
Take the bone.
Dude,
I
you're
will take
Viking.
the bone,
You're
man. I
Viking.
gotta
You're
ask
like
that.
this is simple Saturday. It's simple Saturday. We go and we go to a restaurant, get the bone from meat, and we kill the animal. That we take home. That's what the take home is about.
Rockets game I'm down with for sure. Always.
Look at me, Dave
there's a
Rose,
million
making bridges that aren't packed with explosive like the Twin
Right.
Towers.
If he's not photogenic, he's not photogenic. I'll cut for I'll say like, no, I swear to God, me and Spartan really
Yeah,
did
you can
go to
you
a
can
Rocket
blur
game.
your entire
Just go
fucking
on
body if
fucking
you
pictures.
want there, Spartan. Oh, we're not these individuals, again, mostly trolls. In fact, all trolls who are like, oh, what do you look like and stuff, and it's just like, but dudes, you guys already have seen me on fucking camera and shit. But it's just more importantly, it's like, what's the obsession with seeing a man on camera? Like that's gay. And if you want to be gay, well, currently it's legal, okay, but like. It's gay, and like it makes straight people uncomfortable because no, they don't feel any attraction to gay people, and it's very creepy and weird to be asked what you look like. So just gross.
They be assuming how tall you are and shit too.
Because they probably like to be dominated because they're probably short.
Probably. I know I'm taller than that.
Again, I can't understand. It all comes from the fact that I might be the most intelligent man in the community, but I cannot. Even if I was to decapitate myself, remove my fucking brain from my body, I wouldn't be dumb enough to be able to comprehend, the stupid bullshit that is directed in my direction, and others as well. No logic behind it. Shout out to Latino Heat in the chat. Sparring 6 says I'm 6'1". Aren't you 6'4", Danny? 6'3", 6'4"?
I'm 6'2".
6'2". All right. So he got an inch
I
on you.
almost 5'11". Wait, what?
I didn't say that. But yeah, there we go. I'm building bridges, unlike
Oh, I
YR.
had
And
said
YR
that,
can call in if he wishes, which he won't. But the opportunity is here, and you're not going to be mistreated. I won't tolerate it. You will be able to say your piece, and in fact, if you are upset, then you've got 3 manly shoulders that you could cry on. Yeah. Yes.
I won't say nothing. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, me neither. I'm really not. I'm not in the mood. I literally came on here and said what I said because I was being serious.
Again,
I wanted to wish Dave a fucking happy Canadian fucking day and all that shit, and then the rest of y'all that are in America, the Columbus Indigenous Day, and I literally made my apologies and my thanks. That's why I came on.
And again, I'm actually building bridges here. Good, great, strong bridges with no explosives. And why I can be part of that if you wishes.
People on some Diddy shit, bro. Like people acting like informants. I can't get with that, man.
Well, no, that's actually, you raise a good point. Something I was going to cover the other day on my Drama Diner, but that was a beautiful stream regardless. Almost 8 hours, including the flub up.
Views up too.
I don't know why the transmission decided to go south, but we restarted it, and we did on that stream 7 hours 40 minutes, and combined with the previous stream, it reaches almost 8 hours, if I remember correctly. Just great work. Huge replay value. I think I put on a great show. A lot of feedback from that, actually saying exactly that. And it was a fun time. I have fun. I'm not a hate watcher, and I make the best out of what I got. So
yeah, I'm not gonna watch nobody on like that's just weird, bro. Like that's just
It is weird, and,
Just hop
and
off the dick.
I go back. We can ignore the emotion altogether, or we can examine it. But
emotional
first I
damage.
go to the fucking just the numbers, just the straight math, no fucking emotion. It's just like, dude, 2 hours of fucking time where I could have been doing anything else. I could have been fucking cooking up a fucking feast or something. But like 2 hours of just constantly making fake accounts, going back in, trying to start shit, and it's just like, but dude, like, really, is this how you're gonna spend your time? Because like 2 hours extra a day that you could fucking be using for whatever it is that you want, wouldn't you not choose to make the most of it and like have the most fun? If you're like video games, play video games for 2 hours, man. Like, make your day the best it can be. Carpe diem, Latin for seize the day.
Yeah, he take like, subscribe and share to a whole nother meaning now.
And that's why I'm trying to analyze it, try to make sense. And the thing is, though, this argument breaks down when you actually deal with people who are mentally ill, because their justifications, understandings, and proclivities are not normal because of that mental health issue. So they could think that a certain action that is that we normal people would not agree with, they could consider it justified. In the end, it's not, and they're wrong because people of normal intelligence and emotional control see it as wrong, but they don't. They actually do not. So I think that should be taken into consideration. There's some people that have mental health issues in this community. They certainly do. And I think that their actions speak those deeds, and we can see that. That, like, we don't have to be... Okay, we're not doctors, so we can't assess autism, but we can certainly use our observations and...
You can tell the symptoms.
And understand if somebody is mentally unwell, if they're using improper logic, if they are attempting to move the goalposts, and on top of that, distract from a certain topic or try to weave a narrative that clearly has bias. It's not based on anything that's genuine. It's actually based on, like I said, a bias that is clearly trying to steer a conversation in one direction.
One direction, like the boy band, huh?
Yeah. Yes, there's a
They
lot
are
of
kinda like a boy band.
gay shit going on in this community, let's be honest. Having a shelf full of dildos certainly is that way,
He wore a wig and had a fake, like it was a bra, using a tank top, and raised that shit up, acting like a female singing to Joe. Remember that?
Yeah. And
he tried to diss him.
Claimed that
But now he on
this was
sucking his dick.
well, he did. Wire did try to claim that it was a gimmick on Nicki Nine's
Yeah, but he did that
interview
shit,
that he. Well, sorry, the interview he had with Nicki Nine's on his channel. Try to claim it was a gimmick, and it's funny is around this time it was YR who was asked by Nicki whether or not he was bisexual, and that YR had his typical little giggle and try to redirect the conversation towards
What
something
are you
different.
talking about?
So the conduct certainly deed speak, as they say, deed speak. So the conduct and the mannerisms. Again, this is why a lot of people in the community are just, not getting it, is because they like WWE, and this is a fact. I can correlate this. AEW with their storytelling provides nuances, just simple, somebody grabbing the wrist in the ring, and that is storytelling for real and for real. And when it comes to some of these people who are mentally damaged, to explain certain people's conduct in this community needs a fucking 30-minute fucking WWE promo rather than just pick up the nuance or simple messages like that. They need to fucking broke it down and explain to them. So
Damn shame. It's a damn shame.
Latino Heat is one of the whiter Latinos here. He's Hispanic. of Castilian blood.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt. I was gonna type it, but like, no, right on. Okay, so welcome to the family of the Blue Bloods, bro. Because yeah, I do have that Iberian in me, and Dave and I are fucking literally cousins because we are both related to Napoleon III, and my family has Napoleon's clock. True story.
You want to talk about a story? Motherfuckers be like, "Hey, I
better be truthful."
Nah, hold up. Motherfuckers be like, "Oh, I love AEW. Yeah, I love that shit." Hey, the next minute, probably like 10, maybe an hour later, oh, AEW sucks. That shit was trash. I'm never watching that shit again. That's a story.
Yeah, I do hear and see that a lot, but I really just don't care because I'm not a wrestling person. That's y'all's shit, not mine. I'm not a wrestling guy, bro.
Yeah, it's like you either in the shits or you not.
No, I've been noticing that a lot.
Yeah.
That's another piece of fuel that gives me the fuel to do my streams, my Fighting Words podcast every Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern. Because you have these people who prove that they don't even watch the product by putting these posts up, but it's already been proven, and it's becoming more clear, is that WWE has essentially paid people off to say shit about AEW online. And they're attempting to actually hurt the brand and its value and stuff, and more evidence is coming out that proves this.
Yeah. Every day. Well, it'd be like Fightful for real, kind of. They always be snooping, and Sean Dick Ross Sapp always want to be in people's stuff, people's business. Yeah, Dick Ryder. I don't like that nigga.
But again, I got to bring this up again, because it's Canadian Thanksgiving and so forth. But we've seen this with a lot of different people, so that's why I keep going back to the question: is it just because of association that you want the band disbanded, or is it one particular person that you want gone, and so much shame that they never show their face again?
They probably want somebody. They want them gone, but it's like I'm not going nowhere.
No, but see, the thing is, though,
or anybody else, ain't nobody leaving either.
It's never clear as to what the motivations are. Can you stop? Yeah, dude.
What the fuck happened? I know that song,
dude.
He trying to be Danny. Trying to.
Can't you just mute yourself before you fucking start to figure out?
Yeah, I got any power.
I'm gonna have to mute you if you're okay.
I muted him on my.
Okay, I muted him. That shouldn't be coming in. You're having a wigger moment, Danny. I don't know why you're trying to push that shit here, but like, what's going on?
Hey, my man talking about some wanna be a baller, shot caller.
He disconnected himself. Thank God. Come on, have some spatial awareness. What's going on? I'm gonna call right now, and I'm not muted. If I turn the radio on, it'll be blasting, and they're gonna hear it. Come on, dude, you're smarter than that.
No, I think he wanted us to hear that.
But yeah, again, I just go back to the part is why spend that time when you could be doing so many other different things, and in the end, do the same thing over and over again, not accomplishing anything.
Making
you're not doing anything, so you're just wasting your time. Why can't you, or why won't you? Why won't you? Because of course these people have the opportunity, but why won't you choose to spend that time doing something that makes you happy, doing something that you enjoy? I don't know, getting shit done, hustling, fucking whatever. But why is it that you're choosing to take those 2 hours and dedicate it to watching something you don't like, watching a person you don't like, and then spending the time, which time and money, to then make new accounts, go back in there, try to relay a point that is never going to stick anyways, throwing shit at the wall, hoping it sticks, and nothing sticks. Again, if you went in there with some sort of intention, whatever it was, you failed because nothing worked. So, and you didn't stop Ryan from, or anybody else, because they've tried it on me, but like, you haven't stopped people from doing streams. You haven't stopped people from associating with us. despite, you know, what you claim, people still actually like us. You know, it's weird for you to wonder, again, like this whole, the comment earlier, it's like, where's the justice? It's like you consider yourself the morality police, and then you look at me not being ostracized because I'm such an evil guy, and yet people still associate with me, call me up, hang out, whatever, and you're just obsessed at the fact that, like, why is this bad person not being admonished and stuff? It's like, maybe I'm not the bad person on that one. But yeah, let's see if by unmuting Danny, who just popped back in, it works and he's not disrespecting us with his late 90s white rap music. Well,
Man, I just took a nasty
silence
spill
is
down
still
the
better
steps.
than fucking 90s white rap.
Can you hear me?
music. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know what happened. I got a. Yeah, you heard that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I had a phone call, but usually when I hit decline, it stays still back on the Bluetooth, but it shut off and just went to straight phone, and then the fucking I didn't choose the radio. What came on, but it's still a jam, man. I thought it was cool when I was a kid listening to that. But yeah, I don't know what happened. It was just phone call interrupted it. Sorry, boys.
Well, we'll accept that. But yeah, YR, you won't get bullied if you called in. I was hoping, I knew it wasn't in the cards, but I was given the opportunity for you to call in. We could talk about our gratitude on Canadian Thanksgiving. But, you know, even Jacob RP, for example. Or anybody else. I said anybody.
Damn, yeah, Dave really is extending fucking open arms right now.
Anybody.
Call in. Someone ask questions. Comments, questions, concerns, as Nikki J says. Danny, comments, questions, concerns?
Like, my concern is that these niggas are gonna burn.
Actually, I'll bring this
question is
up.
why?
I'll bring this up. So yesterday, you guys were both there. Not for all of it, but there was the. Hold on a second here while I try to find this. But okay, I'm not going to find it. We were having a conversation on Nikki J's stream, and I knew exactly what I was fucking doing. I knew we were on air, and I said something very, very comical, at least for me, and anyone who agrees with me. And I do find it
I
comical.
thought it was hilarious. I already know what you're about to say.
Yeah, so there's people out there that clearly are watching Nikki J's stuff when apparently it's all boring,
Yes,
blah,
they
blah,
were.
blah. And they're certainly taking clips out of it because why? Because they're fucking funny as fuck. Or they could be trying to frame somebody for a certain viewpoint or a joke or something. But regardless, is the spotlight's on me, baby. And as such, I think it would be
Police ass
appropriate
nigga.
to play this. So I've got to pull this up. Got to remember right now where it was that I was made aware of it. Oh, it's because, yeah, even YouTube told me, oh, you got tagged in a fucking video. So let me go and find that. Where is that notification? There we go. So 13 yards through the windshield is the account, which again is another.
Yeah,
Thank
good
God
luck.
there's no fucking tail.
boy.
My precious, just be quiet. Another account that basically takes something that occurred in the community and, you know, makes parody of it. So this is a joke on Tony's band, former band name called 12 Yards to Victory, I believe. So this is called 13 Yards Through the Windshield because the story is that Tony went through a windshield and got disabled. So let me transition here so you guys can see the actual video.
What, you skiing over there?
Yeah, you heard that? I had a sniff because of my allergies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back on drugs. Clip it.
He's skiing.
Clip it. I did San Antonio. Hang out with Garguts. Clip it.
I can't feel my face.
Okay, so here we go. Let me just,
My face has gone numb.
transition here so everyone can see the video, the the title of the video. There's the tag that made me aware of this. Thank you very much. 13 yards through the windshield, and yeah, I'm gonna play it for you guys. I personally thought it was hilarious, especially when you realize how much I dislike the Toronto Maple Leafs. But again, this is when comedy was good and people could make jokes. But yeah, hey, I was a feature of his videos. Thank you.
Yeah, Thank God there's no fucking tailgates for Leaf fans, because you know, I'd be tempted to do a mass shooting.
No! Oh!
I think that's fucking hilarious.
Dang.
Anywho,
A mass shooting coming soon to a neighborhood.
and
near
it's
you.
more so just speaks about the Leaf fans, for example. And I've always made it very clear, because a lot of other Canadians feel the same way. It's okay, we don't like the Leafs, but the Leaf fans are worse. So, you know, why not continue to play up to what I've been talking about for so many years?
There you go.
I always love how it's funny whenever people do shit like where they just clip a certain thing just to try to make someone look terrible, but we all know, like, we know what you're doing, you know, like, you know what was said before and after, you know.
Right.
It's funny. It's funny. I get a kick out of it. Like, literally, like, even when it happens to me, because people have fucking clipped me where it sounds like I said something super crazy and it's way out of context, but they know what they're doing, and it's crafty. I can actually appreciate it. Just like, as a matter of fact, yeah, fucking 13 yards to the windshield, man. He made, or he, she, whoever it is, I don't know. Used to make a lot of they used to push a lot of content out, and it was fucking funny. And I used to always give that person a thumbs up and say, "That's great, it's good shit." And then they went after me the other day. Remember, Ryan? And you're like, "This motherfucker made a poll, bro. Like, was Danny in a coma? Was Danny not in a coma? Or C, beaver teeth?" I'm like, "Man, fuck you, dude," because Tony did a phenomenal job a while back when I had the big ass beard.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just that ongoing thing where they say beaver teeth because I wish like hell when I grow my fucking mustache out, dude, like I could do that cool shit where the motherfuckers put like the wax in it and twist it up. You know, like Captain Hook with the
Like
movie
Booker
fucking
T?
Hook with like
No, like
yeah, or like that. You know what
Tsar
I'm saying? Like,
Nicholas the Second.
yes. Like, I wish I could do that, but for some fucking weird reason, my shit grows like a bull ring. It literally goes inwards like a circle, and I have to start trimming it after a while because I'm chewing on it. So it'll cover every fucking bit of my teeth except my front teeth when I talk. And fucking Tony
start playing with that
took
joint
a
the whole
screenshot
time.
like perfectly, and it's hilarious. But I've been on stream a million times. My teeth are so fucking straight and blessed. I've never had braces. My shit is so straight and fucking even, but they'll still go with the beaver thing. And I appreciate it though, because it was a good fucking picture. It's funny. But I don't know why he went after me all of a sudden. I always was nice to you, whoever you are, 13 yards to the windshield. I mean, keep it up though. Keep it up. I enjoy it.
There's a lot of people bringing up assumptions about that person.
You know what I mean?
Apparently, Carlos Cabral.
About what
thinks
person?
Whoever 13 yards is. Apparently, Carlos Cabral thinks it was a certain mestizo.
Well, Carlos Cabral is very fucking paranoid of a person. He'll think it's anything. When the Scott stuff was going on, he would have thought that any and every fucking account was Scott. Also, he doesn't think about shit right. I'm not hating on the guy, but
I'm not paranoid, but I got PTSD for some shit I saw when I was younger.
Some paranoia head shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, I got plenty of that. A lot of that is suppressed. Some of it's still there, but I've pushed a lot of it out of my mind because, yeah, I'd probably be a really, really bad person. I went through a lot. We all have our story. All of us, even everybody in the chat, the people that are here that love us, people that are here that are hate watchers, we've all got a story.
Hey,
sucks.
for real, how the, for real, I just thought about this because I just saw something in the chat. But how the fuck am I supposed to be beefing with a nigga that got a dildo collection? Like, on God, though. There ain't no reason why I should even be saying it. That's why I haven't been saying shit for the last couple of days.
Well, yeah,
Like,
no,
nigga,
you
like,
shouldn't. Like,
nigga,
you
you
let
got
them
dildo
eat up
collection,
too
bro.
much, Ryan. I get,
No, but
I
hold
get
on,
it,
hold
Ryan.
on.
And
To
look,
be
I'm not
fair,
trying to.
to be fair, is that first of all, is it the guilt by association or is it by actions by Ryan alone? But why is his chat getting flooded, but not these other people, right? It's just like, why don't you just
But
tell
then
us why exactly you don't like him, and at least be honest for once in your life. But these are the people who are popping up in his chat fucking late at night, spending 2 hours, an hour and a half, 2 hours, just constantly making new accounts to troll him when if they don't like him
Same
so much,
account, the
why are
same
they
accounts that be
wasting
in
the
their account.
time to be there?
Yeah, it'd be the same accounts that be in their own account. So it's like, bro, like y'all just trying to single.
But
I
it
don't
still
know.
doesn't. It
Yeah, it's probably
doesn't compute for
guilty
me.
by
I don't see
association
the
'cause I
end
fuck with-
result
'cause I fuck with
because
you.
everyone does things for some sort of personal benefit.
Damn, that
Where's the
bitch is
personal?
bad.
No, hold on, no, hold on, wait.
Where's the personal benefit
It
from
is
doing
because
this?
of guilty by association, no, for real. Because that I hang out with you and consider you a friend and shit. Feel me? Like, they're tag team. Nah, like you don't know what me and Dave got going on behind the scenes, bro. Like, that's what people don't understand. Like, people know how to make friends out here. It's not my fault I know how to make friends.
Yeah, that's true.
The fuck? And
That's
the
true.
whole Joe situation, bro, I just left because motherfuckers didn't understand me. Like, that's it.
Yeah,
Ain't
you
nothing
don't
else to say
see
about
fucking Ryan constantly pop up and I'm just saying
I'm
this
not
because
trying
I
to beg
assume
Joe.
it, but
I'm not
I would
begging Joe
assume
to
that
be
you're
like,
not
yeah, let
popping
me
up in Joe's show, just
Nah.
chat like, yo, let me back in, blah blah blah. Like you're probably just disengaged.
nah.
That's just what normal adults do is they just don't engage with things they don't fucking jive with.
Yeah, bro.
And again, I don't think you hate Joe, but it's just like, yo, I know my personal value. And my personal value means if this is the environment that I'm going to be in when I'm around here, well, then I wish Joe luck, but I'm not going to be around here. I mean, like, do people have such little respect for themselves that they're willing to put themselves into a position where either they're disliked, they're, not wanted, and it's a toxic environment for them? Like, why would people do that? That's what I'm trying to comprehend.
Like I moved away. I moved away and with my life from Joe, like the fuck.
You disengaged.
I've never begged that man to be like, yo, let me back on. Oh, you should let such and such back on, bro. I've never done that shit because I'm not no bitch, bro. Like, come on. Yeah, I don't know what's up with these niggas, man. For real. Like, I ain't never done that shit. And I don't need to because I don't, you know what I mean? It is what it is at this point with Joe. Like, I just don't go over there. I don't need to go over there. People just want to stir that shit up and make shit up. And it's like, that's all y'all do is just drama, bro. Y'all love that shit. Y'all feed that. Y'all see that shit every day. All y'all do is review people. They gonna review this too. Watch. They reviewed the Nicki shit.
But
They
again, it
probably
doesn't.
reviewed that Ken
I'm
shit.
grateful for my life, so it doesn't certainly affect me. It's baseless.
Yeah, as far as real life, that shit don't affect shit.
I spend time on what's important to me.
Separate.
And yeah, I do streams and stuff, and I certainly humiliate and embarrass other people, but I do it because I enjoy it. Other people enjoy it too, so that's a bonus. I've streamed before to 0 people, and again, that's not what inhibits me. I do what I choose to do, and literally nobody can stop me. And people have thought they could, but nobody can. And I'm going to keep doing whatever it is that I choose to do. So this should be a lesson to people, not just with me, but with others, like yourselves, is that like you can try to troll people, but all you're doing is, again, if this is the attention that you really want, then really it's time that you examine where your life is going. Because even if it's like, if you're so hard up for attention and you would rather get negative attention than no attention at all, not only does that sound very sad, but it's like you need help. As in, you need to be able to create some sort of social structure around you, not that's just supportive, but that helps improve. And I'm speaking again, grateful Dave Rose, like you'll benefit from this. I could not say a word, and you could not know this or know that there's people like me who think this is important, or I could just be myself and tell you, yo, this is an issue, clearly, and we all recognize it. So rather than just focus on negativity, even if you don't like somebody, it's affecting you so much to the point where you're wasting time with your life when you could be doing something else, even if you are disabled, even if you can't do anything else and you're stuck in a wheelchair with a fucking diaper in front of a computer and you just want to hate on people. There's still things that you could be doing. You could be playing video games. You could be finding out other communities that exist out there, because there always is.
But they don't like them, though. They're not going to like them.
Okay, but then that should, good point. But that should then add to the reflection to yourself. It's like, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe I'm the bad person. Because, they'll say Dave Rose bad person, but why do people keep wanting to interact with me? You previously said they were good people, but you only started saying they were bad people when they interacted with me. Very similar with Trump, for example. Oh, yeah, man, he's cool, this and that. And as soon as he runs for president, oh, he hates black people. It's like, dude, you photographed yourself with fucking Trump last year. You know,
Right.
and it's just like,
Don't
is it
contradict
so that
yourself, fool.
so is it fucking guilt by association? What is it? Why would that particularly be a crux to an issue rather than the person like myself just existing and being confident in my own means and conduct myself in the way that I choose? You know, that to me that's more logical, but like we do have the evidence of guilt by association. So I'm thinking, okay, well then what specifically is it? Is it that they're endorsing me, even though they'll literally call me out on a fucking stream, say, no, Dave, you're absolutely wrong. Nikki's done it, fucking Danny's done it, Joe's done it, Ken's done it, JB's done it. Like all these other people have done it. I haven't gone fucking crazy. It's just like, okay, well, clearly you have an opinion that's differing from mine, so have at her and let me know why I'm wrong.
Motherfuckers. They
And
just
Spartan
bored.
King in chat says, I
Like-
assume every account is Scott, but that's just to save time. I don't think Scott's here fucking wasting time. Give us a
Nah, that nigga
example
found
of
God.
something made up, Ryan, says Spartan King.
Give us an example of something made up.
I don't know what we were talking about when he
You're a
wrote that.
troll. You're a troll. That's made up. Why are like feet in his mouth? Made up. SC likes it up his ass. It's made up. I can go on and on. Like, they just make shit up. Meanwhile, we over here spitting facts. Like, ain't no cap in our rap over here. Ain't no cap in our rap. All right.
And again,
Want another example?
people are allowed to speak what they wish here, and again, I appreciate the honesty from both of you guys. And more importantly is that we've seen this in the past. In fact, we saw it yesterday, Ryan. People coming into Nikki's chat and trying to start shit and like, well, why aren't you calling, like, Dave, why don't you explain this? And
the same people
and
that
I
are here today.
explained the thing in like 8-9 different ways. I'm like, hey, let me give you another analogy. Let me give you another analogy. It's like the premise that you even brought up was just so stupid that you revealed yourself with the question. But if I'm going to treat that with respect, which I did, and then answer it honestly on how bad your fucking logic falls apart, I'm going to do so. And I did that. And it was just so dumb. And then they started moving the goalposts. It's just like, obviously you're not genuine, apart from your fake name and stuff, because we know it's you. And and more importantly, it's that
pattern.
hate. It's the hate right now that's directed at Ryan. But like I've experienced that. Other people have experienced that. And it's just like, why don't you just be honest? Like, why don't you just say what it is that you don't like? But more importantly, tell us, why is it that you're willing to spend so much time examining somebody you don't like when you could be using that time to do anything to your heart's content? It could be making money as with a job. It could be fucking, I don't know, playing video games, if that's your thing, watching sports, cooking, I don't know, working in
Grand
a
Theft Auto
soup shop and a
simulations.
fucking food bank. Like, that's your time, and you're choosing to spend it that way. Like, what does that say about you?
Go to a concert no one's gonna watch in 10 years.
Dan Kenny says, have I ever been axe throwing? I don't need to go anywhere to throw axes. I've thrown axes in the past and tomahawks. The weighting is fully different. If you look at the place that I founded, I can give too many details other than, more than 2 million views of my loon call. But yeah, we offer axe throwing, knife throwing, and tomahawk throwing.
I would love to do axe throwing and
Breaking
knife
news,
throwing,
breaking news.
tomahawk throwing.
Breaking news. The Trumper is in Oaks, Pennsylvania, live with his big bodyguards.
Hopefully no females.
Right on. Yeah, I know, right? 5'2" females, fucking cowering whenever shots are going off. Fucking stupid bitch.
Bite.
But yeah, anyways, aside of that, yeah, no, I would love to do axe throwing, tomahawk throwing. That's my lineage shit. The Vikings, I've tried it before, and it's tough. You really got to know how to throw to land that shit. Like, can you land it, Dave? Like, honestly, like, can you like? I'm not saying like, can you land it on a like bullseye on a fucking target, but can you fucking whip a fucking axe out of your hand and let that hoe fly for like and stick into a tree?
Do you remember that scene from The Last of the Mohicans?
Yes.
Yeah, kind
great
of like
movie.
that.
Okay. That's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I'd love to know how to do that to like where if I really in real life threw an axe and just landed in someone's fucking sternum, crack. How fucking sick is that, bro?
It was a
We're gonna take
tomahawk
it
that
back,
was
sorry.
actually thrown in that movie. But again, it's all about.
Well, yeah, no, in the movie. I'm saying like
Yeah, but
in,
you can do an
I'm saying,
axe.
like, in
It's just
life,
that it's kind of backwards, as in like the weight of the center of weight of a tomahawk is perfectly sublime, but it's different from that of an axe. But once you realize how an axe balances, you know exactly how to throw it. So
right,
and you can literally crack somebody's skull open with a good throw.
Oh yeah.
Would you say that it's easier to like whip one of those fucking tomahawks one armed as opposed to like two handed throwing an axe?
Well,
or do
you
you
can-
feel like it's the
well, you can
same
one-
as long as
you-
you have the feeling of
You can there's enough kinetic energy within a single-handed throw of a single-handed axe or hatchet. Okay, are we talking axes or hatchet? Because again, an axe
like
kind of large.
both, but
No. Well, hold on.
right.
Hatchet.
So I'm saying both, like
hatchet
from
throwing
one-handed
is
to
is similar to the tomahawk, but like to throw an axe, it's first of all it's stupid because you want
Heavier.
something that can keep also distance from a prey. And again, thinking about outdoor education, which I'm capable of teaching.
An axe
and
is
I've done.
heavier in weight.
Yeah, but
And
it's
the
also
hatchet's
long
a
and
little
stuff.
less.
And if there's no proper way. Let's just be honest. There's no proper way to be able to. Okay, what are you fighting? A fucking giant? Okay, maybe you can throw that at them and have the clearance necessary on the fucking handle of the axe to clear the ground and not hit it and make your your hit proper. But how are you gonna fucking hit a fucking a black bear that's on its fours, but maybe I don't know 5 foot, 4 foot high off the ground? How are you gonna throw your axe at that? Be able to hit it properly without the handle hitting the ground because you've got to arc it. How far away are you? Can you arc it with such close distance? No. So that's what I'm talking about when it comes to axes. But hatchets are different
okay,
stories.
so that makes sense.
Hatchets are a different story because they're
Yeah,
small.
that-
You can throw them with one hand, and if you know the balancing, you can throw them proper, and the kinetic energy of that will split a skull.
Right.
And
so
it-
that answers my
and it'll
question.
knock
That's
people
definitely
out.
what I wanted to know. But like what would be sick is to be able to like, can you hit a moving target?
Oh yeah.
Because you know what? It's impressive to see a motherfucker throw something and smack it on the target that's sitting there, whether it be a tree or whatever the fuck. But if you can hit a moving target, bro, that's fucking super awesome.
I can do that with the tomahawk. I can do it with a bow and arrow. I can do it with a firearm.
Jean-Claude Van Damme, that motherfucker.
I can do it with a firearm. I'm okay with the bow and arrow, but I'd be lying to you if I said I could even throw a fucking regular hatchet into a tree in front of me. I can't get. I haven't done it enough to get it down. I mean, obviously I could get it down to a science, but right now, like, no, I couldn't hit shit with that. I'd probably hit you with the handle, not the head of the axe or the hatchet.
The other side.
I ain't hitting nothing. It's just gonna bounce and fall.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't throwing nothing I can't get back. I want something steady and I can hold that bitch.
And again, you go to the range, Ryan, so it's just like...
Yeah, I'm down with shooting.
I think Ryan, knows that he shouldn't be shooting sideways, and that,
Hell nah,
considering that he's gone to the range before.
Ryan, you black ass.
He's
right. Who do you think you is? Oh, dog. Hell no, I'm straight.
Yeah, you think you dog?
Hold with two hands properly and keep it moving.
There we go. He knows it.
And make sure the safety on. Hey, turn the safety on. Turn the safety on.
No,
Oh,
just like Cyrus said in Trailer Park Boys, safety always off.
Cyrus the virus.
Cyrus the virus.
Hey Dave, have you
Dude,
ever
I
been
missed shooting
axe
at the
throwing?
fucking
I already read that, didn't I? Yes, I did.
What? Yeah.
My bad.
Yes.
Other than that,
Yeah, what are you, stoned out of your gourd? That's why we had this whole conversation?
Not out of my gourd, but yes. I'm stoned. I'm happy. I'm grateful. I'm enjoying good company, good conversation. It's Thanksgiving.
Thanks, man.
Yep.
And
likewise, bro. Yeah.
People, and
Thanksgiving.
that's the thing though, is that whether it be you, Ryan, who loves sneakers. By the way, you got the fucking Spider-Man that I wanted. Not the fucking one with the stupid suckers on his hands, but the proper fucking, when they saw the popularity of the X-Men run of action figures, they created the Marvel, and then they made a proper Spider-Man for that time, and it was fucking gold. And like I mean, what kid wouldn't want that? And you got that fucking mint and shit, like fucking awesome.
Multi-jointed action poses. Goddamn right.
And whether it be Ryan with his sneaker collecting, with his wrestle talk, with his action figure collection, or Casey is Raw with his video game collection, or all these other people, Dan Kennedy, for example, Steve Callan, all these people that just do their own thing and enjoy what they do. If you're unhappy about that, then the problem lies in you, because these people are literally just living their life. Many of them don't even have their channels monetized. They don't make a career out of it, but they simply just enjoy something and they want to share that with other people. They know that everyone's not going to be into their thing, and they're fine with it. So it's like, hey, I get 2 viewers, I get 15 viewers. It's all the same to me. I like sharing this shit, and it's something that I have a passion for because it's my hobby. Some people, strangely and sadly, don't have any hobbies, and that's on them. But like some people like us can actually do streams on monetized channels. Simply say, this is something I like. Maybe you'll be into it. If you're not, I understand why my viewers will die down to nothing. But like, I'm gonna keep making this video because I like this shit. Like again, with me with my Kerbals and stuff, I know that most people aren't interested in the science talk and physics that I bring, the actual explanations to how the science works and all that sort of shit. Talking about future space, but it's a passion of mine. It's a hobby of mine, and I enjoy sharing it, even if there's nobody around to share it with. So it's just like, I take joy out of that. Nobody's ever going to be able to take the joy away from me for doing that, even if it is to 0 people, which never is. But okay, let's just go with that. I'd still be fucking, because I can play without even streaming it and still fucking enjoy myself. So nobody's taking that joy away from me. Being around people that enjoy my commentary, my talk about the future of humanity with science and technology, like, you joining me is just a fucking bonus, and I certainly appreciate it, but it's not dependent on whether or not I fucking play the game and fucking enjoy science.
I bet you if I wrestled a broom for an hour, I get a bunch of more views.
It's possible. You never know.
I should try it. Yeah, I should try it. Like, wrestling a broom. Ryan the Heel wrestles the broom live. I think, like, wait, what? I gotta see this. Oh, I think I just made something. See? There you go. The fuck? It ain't that hard, bro. Like, I just made something up just like that. Like, that's what they could be doing. But they live off trolling. Like, that's what they do. That's their lifestyle. They love getting in the other people's
in the end, what
business
does it
and
accomplish,
trolling.
though? What can you know what I can do? I can
That's their
say,
life.
hey, guys,
I don't even
for the
get paid
last
for
fucking
it.
5 years on my channel, you get multi-hour streams that'll make you laugh your ass off. Got huge replay value. You can go back and listen to them and still find enjoyment from them. You can find
Huge.
other topics and shit that are on my channel, like that's like forgot what I was saying, but something along the lines of there's a lot of entertainment out there if you look for it.
That's right. But when you're not welcome, move on. Don't stick around and troll them now. You're just gonna look miserable.
But it doesn't
You're
accomplish
already a
anything.
miserable fuck.
Again, people can hate me all
Yeah,
they
they're
want,
already
but
miserable.
there's memories that people have of what I've done in this community, and nobody's
right.
ever going to be able to take that away. I've made an impact. I didn't have to call myself a pillar. People, they saw me for who I was and what I provided, and they enjoyed it. That's in
right.
the end. At the end of the day, that's exactly what it comes down to. I did things. People thought it was funny. People thought it was entertaining. People thought it was educative. And to this day, 10 years after I introduced myself to this community, to this day, people still remember that shit. And it brings them joy and it makes them laugh. I mean, that's a victory that nobody will ever be able to take away from me. And essentially, I'm immortal. I live in people's minds.
We'll outlive these. What the
Danny?
hell is that?
Boy, I can't
Oh,
scratch my head with the fucking back of a dart.
Not when your mic is
You know,
on.
like
Like,
the little fucking-
geez, I could hear every fucking pore that was being fucking scratched. Like, what kind of fucking
It
phone
works
are you
really good,
using?
man.
The CIA fucking X1? Like,
Nigga, scratch your head again.
I'm just picking up, it feels fucking really good, man. Sorry, scratch my goddamn head. I'll put the fucking dart down. There, it's over with, all right?
no, it was just it was really,
Yeah,
really
that-
loud.
What you got that thing on? What kind of mic is that?
Yeah, no, my shit picks up everything, dude. You know how many times I get in trouble, like whenever I'm sitting out just chilling or whatever, I'm outside.
Right, every
I like to
stroke.
come outside and feel the weather whenever, because it's still really hot here during the day. Like right now, it's 97 here in Houston,
Damn.
but as it cools down outside, it's still, there's like a little bit of breeze, and it's nicer to sit outside and enjoy my yard and all that and be on the phone as opposed to just sitting like on my couch, you know? So sometimes when I'm outside, I'm like, well, fuck, I don't feel like walking in to go take a piss. I'm going to piss right here in the grass, you know? And motherfucker's like, damn it, are you peeing, bro? And I'm like, fuck, I didn't know y'all could hear that. Y'all hear everything.
Yo, it's 56
Too loud.
degrees, but it's windy though. It's hella windy. Especially, like,
97,
out here
no
close to
wind.
Baltimore, close to the water.
All I have that makes it better here where I'm at is the fact that I live in a very nice tree fucking area, a lot of shade and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much all I got because
Dang.
yeah, once I move around from my area and go down the street a few blocks or whatever and all that's gone, oh yeah, the sun's right on your fucking face. It's hot. Spartan knows if he's still here. Spartan, shout out. You already know what time it is, man. It's fucking hot as a bitch over here still. I was talking to my homies yesterday and my family over in Norway and fucking Sweden. And yeah, they're wearing winter jackets now and kicking ice off their fucking porches. Like, what?
Ooh.
I'm outside right now pimping the no shirt, man. It's hot. It's 100 degrees.
I just started pulling out the North Face fleeces, like in the Nike hoodies. Like that's how
Lord.
That's how cold it's starting to get now. It's already 56, but it's windy though. I
Yeah,
think that's
it's getting in the low 50s
hurricane.
here.
Yeah. See,
That's crazy. Yeah, my thermometer on my truck right now is telling me it is 97 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and it is what 6 o'clock in the evening here. It's hot.
709. Hot, yeah. God damn. You could probably put an egg on the concrete, but watch it sizzle.
Probably.
On some black.
Yeah,
concrete.
literally, man. Like sometimes,
Fresh.
like when I take my dog out to take a piss, if it's like on the weekend and I'm home during the day, I'm not working and shit, I'll walk outside and I'll just be in like a wife beater and fucking basketball shorts, and I'll take him out real quick to take a piss and shit. And if I go out down the driveway and stuff, I'm like, why didn't I put on fucking at least some slides or something? What the fuck? My feet are cooking. I'm jumping around. I got to go in the grass.
It was like that earlier this year.
Super hot.
Yeah. Gotta put them slides on, man.
Got to put the slides on, man. That concrete is fucking brutal.
Especially if it's fresh black concrete.
Like here you can, like in your vehicle, you can put out like wax paper and put those like quick bake cookies. They will fucking bake in your car. But your vehicle is like, it's holding in all that heat, so it's 10 times hotter inside than obviously what it is outside. So that does work. But I don't know if it would be hot enough to cook an egg, but it might get some of that white yolk shit a little bit cooked up.
Yeah, right on. A little bit of the yolk. Or not the yolk, but like
whatever you call that, like not the yolk itself, the egg white. The egg white.
Egg white.
Probably get a little bit on that. I should have tried that like in August, because fucking in October now. But it's still gonna be hot like this in December. But August is definitely the month to try some little fun projects like that outside. No, not really, man. The equator is fucking where Ecuador is underneath me. You got to go all the way past Mexico into fucking South America. But I mean, we're pretty south.
Yeah. I must be thinking about something else, but I know it get warm down there because of like the desert in Mexico. And the tunnels they gonna dry. I need to get my transport. I need my fentanyl. I put it on the streets for the children to sell.
What are you talking about? I'm a dreamer. I was only imposed on here by the government. But if Trump gets into power, he's going to take away my citizenship. I got to go back to, shithole Mexico.
Well, yes, you dream too high. And you get caught. That's why you go back to Mexico. You dream too high. You need to dream low, little lower. And then we're in America. The American dream, we kill
Where are all these bad bitches coming from? My God.
Man, I seen something out when I was out earlier. Oh, my goodness.
My neighborhood is full of bitches that have rich husbands that don't do nothing but go to the fucking gym and do yoga. They're so fucking bad, bro. Like, it's just, it's terrible. But I don't care. I went and finally got me that Asian. I was talking about that shit in Discord a couple weeks ago, and I was bitching about the broad that I was talking to, that she's hot, but she's an American fucking ditz, and I just got tired of it.
Yeah.
I literally took my ass to the rich area of Houston where like all the rich fucking Asians are. It's like their little Asian town of like nice restaurants and shit. I got one within like 2 days of trying. She kept looking at me, staring at me at a Korean place that I was eating. And so I had to holler. I put the game on. I put the works in. And now, it's great. She's respectful. She's cool. Her parents like me. She doesn't blow me up. She doesn't want to know where I'm at all the time. She waits for me to hit her up. And as soon as I do and I say I'm going to come through and I'm going to smash, she's ready for it. She loves it. Dude, I knew I should have got an agent. And
there you go.
No clingy.
Clingy girl.
She's so fucking respectful.
Like that.
All she does if she hits me up throughout the day, she checks on me and asks me how I'm feeling. Are my allergies bothering me? Did I make sure to have a good lunch? Did I make sure to take my medication? Like, already babying me, bro. Asian broads are like that. She's just looking up to make sure I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? And then when I see her, it's like, it's on, bitch. Like, we're not being all fucking nicey now. Like, it's, yeah.
Daddy's
It's a lot of Asian females in like the Virginia area. So like they come up here to like, you know, Maryland and fuck with like a bunch of people of, you know, ethnic color. They wild though.
Ethnic color, if you will. Yeah.
Fine. They
yeah, you can't go wrong with them. And they're not built for a white Scandinavian Russian man. Like, I mean, it must be true about Asian men having tiny wieners because, my God, are those the most shallow cervix fucking bitches in the world? Like, you
Daddy, I can't walk no more.
Yeah. Basically, bro, it's amazing. And she takes it like
legs
a champ.
Be quivering, you know? Legs be quivering and shit. Like,
Quivering and quivering. Yes, bro. Like, it's like, yes, I get it, girl. Like, y'all aren't built for us, but I'm built for you. I'm gonna make room. I'm gonna make room, bro.
Fatality, that pussy. Like, for real.
I was choked. I'm sipping on my Sam's Club water.
Sam's Club.
And fucking white fucking water went down the wrong throat. Or wrong pipe. In my throat. Ugh.
I need to get some new Prime bottles.
Finish her.
In the pussy.
In the pussy. She's supposed to come to the little dinner thing tonight. She still feels like so shy, like meeting my mom and all that, whatever. Like, she's just so like proper and shit. She's a bad bitch, man. And I was like, no, it's okay.
Most of them are proper.
We're not like
Even,
that.
the Vietnamese ones. I've had a couple of Vietnamese, Asian, like, bro, they some of them ghetto, or Cambodian too. Bro, the Cambodian women, they ghetto.
I fucked with a Vietnamese girl whenever I got transferred to New York. She was badass, but those people, dude, Vietnamese do not want their children to mix with other races. Her parents were not happy about us.
Her people
I could not win them over. No matter how much money I spent on her, how many gifts I gave her.
Well, then, Daddy, maybe just find a Vietnamese girl who has daddy issues that you could fulfill those.
Yo, this one girl.
Well, yeah, I know I could, but I'm good right now with this Chinese girl. This Chinese girl's fucking bad, bro.
Be careful, though.
Fucking
She might just
bad.
want a green card, you know. At least the Japanese, you know, they're
No, she's already legit.
honorable and
Her and her
respectable.
family are legit.
Trump combat.
No, they're legit.
Hey, Trump got a combat night. It's probably dull though, but I like get it for collective purposes. He got a 20% deal going off right now.
Gonna buy some Trump gear. You should be buying his sneakers, man. I know even you found them gaudy, which is hilarious. But like, yeah they were a little over the top, you know.
Yeah, he has
It's
like
like
gold joints.
that's like fucking I don't know, some secondary dancer on fucking In Living Color would wear that fucking sneaker.
Oh yeah,
In Living Color. That's
a great show.
Somebody would wear them in a movie.
That was a great show for sure.
Yeah, but that was Vanilla Ice's fucking number one.
Hey, have y'all seen that movie, Mr. Crockett?
Not
it's like
yet.
a horror
No.
film.
No.
Bro, that shit is
Mr.
weird,
Crockett,
bro. I ain't even gonna say nothing, but just watch that joint, bro, when you get a chance.
Is the new Terrifier 3? Y'all heard about that? I'm hearing supposedly that's supposed to be a lot better than the first two. Like the 3 is supposed to be the best one to watch.
I'm not a big horror guy, so I don't know.
Really?
I'm not sure on that one.
No, I don't. Or no, I'm not. I should say.
I miss that feeling as a kid when you get that fucking heart race anxiety of the fear. I miss it because everything now is like it's not scary, but it's just still so interesting and
Well,
fun to me.
I couldn't
Get into
ever
that
suspend
shit.
my disbelief, though. It takes more serious movies for me to do so.
Indeed.
Again, like I know it's already fake, but like, you know, thrillers and shit where you might, again, the murder scene isn't even fucking covered. That's fucking, I think that's scarier. if we're gonna call it scary, because we know it's a fucking movie. We have to suspend disbelief, but only to a certain extent, you know. And plus, like,
Right.
if I want to watch a body chopped up, I'd rather watch a fucking autopsy than the way they fucking portray it in the movies and shit. And just like, I'm not a malicious person. I don't want to see harm come to, you know, good people. And more importantly, it's like, what's the point of horror gore when all it is just excessive? Like, yeah, I know that. I mean, I've seen fucking the bodies of fucking animals that were hunted, and then you know, field dressing them there, where you've got to cut them up there, take the parts that you want, and then leave the rest and stuff, and you're getting bloody and you're getting disgusting and dirty. You got the fucking intestine bursting on you and shit falling on you, and just like, well, that's how it is. But it's just like, that's an animal who served its purpose. It's not like I'm watching something that now is unnecessary. I'd rather, you know, I mean, this is why, as an emperor in the new world that will come up after the fall, I will assign my executionists. They'll have to be strong men to be able to deal with that. But it's not my thing. Can't do it, or won't do it, I should say. Now, if somebody walks up on me or tries to walk, you know, onto my property and stuff, I have no problem putting them down. But that's not that's not putting a saw to somebody and fucking carving them up. Two totally different things.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre was a good movie, though.
It wouldn't be that clean, though. That's the thing, though, is that that's another thing, is you just can't cut up a body with a fucking chainsaw and expect it to come out as clean as they fucking portray it. No, it's going to be fucking...
Right.
dirty.
Like, just like
that chain might
this
even
random
break.
blood splatter on the wall where they were standing whenever they got chopped up. Like, no, dude, it's going to be fucking absolutely
If you're
gruesome.
cutting through bone, you
blood
know?
splatter.
If you're cutting through bone, but like if you're cutting through just plain flesh, yeah, you might... Well, you'll be able to accomplish a lot, but like you better watch... It's kind of hard to like guide your fucking... your chainsaw in a body whose rib cage. There we go.
Dave's dumb.
From now on, it shall be called a rib cage. And yeah, you can't just fucking. You're not gonna fuck up. Like you're obviously gonna fuck up your fucking chainsaw. But yes, gentlemen, please continue to laugh at my rib cage.
No, that's great, bro. I fucking love it. Hold on one second, yo. I'm gonna get far away from the phone so you don't have to hear me.
And
take
that
piss.
fucking open door chime. Thank you. A car that I believe you still own fully, and she's a good one. Just like I own my vehicle, and I enjoy her very much. And yeah, I have control. I have my vehicle. I have my independence, and I'm grateful for that. Because, again, I don't live in the big city where the subway is always breaking down, which is the case in Toronto. And I have vehicle independence. I can go anywhere I want, whenever I want, if I choose it. So, and like I said earlier, Ontario is beautiful. So much to visit, so much to explore. Driving the country is fucking a timeline cleanser, if you want to call it that. It's beautiful. And I'm glad that I can enjoy that sort of thing. But, you know, the haters, again, I'm bringing this up specifically because these are the simple pleasures that I get from life. You know what I love so much? The gentle caress of a warm wind right before spring starts, where I call it the sweet wind, because and actually other cultures call it the sweet wind as well, but you know, Norse such. But you smell the pollen in there. You smell that these plants are sprouting, and you can tell that spring is just around the corner. Like, to me, I honestly, I am grateful. I'm grateful of that, to be able to experience that, to be able to feel, to close my eyes and look up to the sky and feel that sun beating down on my skin, to look up at the sky and see, whether it be this just beautiful blue sky, weird clouds, you know, all different sorts of forms, or look up at night and see all these stars and constellations that are just out there to be explored. or at least observed in their magistry. Like simple things like that. A dog, a puppy, just the thought of a fucking puppy, that's my kryptonite. You want to truly defeat Dave Rose? You come up to me with a fucking puppy in your hand, and it's just like, you won. That's it. You won. So like shit like that.
Blessing.
It's small to some people, but it's the world to me. And again, the smallest things,
Dude, I'm like that
mean
too.
a lot, and impress me a lot, and affect me a lot. And I have no problem saying that. Like these are, and all you have to do for some of these very sad people that would rather spend their time trolling us is just like, but look at what you have to offer in this world and what is offered to you, and how can you not take pleasure in these simple little things that mean the world? They really do. I mean, like, how can you hate a puppy? Even a kitten. You know, like, shit, I'm not a cat guy, but, like, come on, a kitten? A kitten?
They take everything we say to heart.
Same here.
And they run with it.
But that's the thing, though, is
Motherfuckers
but that's not an us problem. That's a them problem.
No, hell
That's
no.
the point, is that,
I
like,
ain't worried about
can't you even look at real life and be like, oh, shit, there's, like, so many different things to be grateful for. Like, even if it's the
Nah,
smallest
for
thing,
real, though.
even if it's, like, somebody who just nodded to me, like, they got in my way and they got out of it, they held the door for me, and just a simple nod, like, oh, shit, I was wrong there, or, like, not fucked up, but, like, yo, I'll hold the door open for you, like, go on in, man, like, I'm in no rush, like, go for it. And it's just a simple nod. Right? Like shit like that. Again, I don't even know if I should go any further. I don't think I need to, but it's stuff like that that I think normal people take pleasure in. But some people are just too boiled down on their grievances and how life has treated them unfairly that they're not willing or able to open up and look at just the magistry of the world and even come to the conclusion that, yeah, shit, like bad things have happened to me in my life, but I don't have it that bad if I look at other people and see and empathize. I mean, look at all the people in Appalachia with the fucking, some people, there's some towns that don't even exist anymore. They got nothing. Like, do you have a do you have a roof over your head? Do you have food in your tummy? Do you have friends? Do you I don't know, have a vehicle you enjoy? Do you I don't know, do you have a hobby that you enjoy? If you have all this stuff, you got to take a look and realize that there are reasons to be grateful. And because I'm saying this should be no reason to discount it, even if, you know, we know that there's a bunch of hate watchers out there. But again, like what I'm saying is truth. And you can find joy even in the smallest things, because they're not small, actually, in the end. They're huge. And nobody can really dictate. If, say, for example, you do like stamp collecting, nobody can dictate to you how that's a better or worse hobby than they have. It's your hobby.
Stamp, that's right. If you're a stamp collector, collect them stamps. Fuck who says they
But
don't.
you define.
You're a stamp
but
collector.
in the end, that's
What
the
they
point
know
I'm trying
about
to make, is
stamps.
that you yourself define the value that you bring. So Ryan, for example, defines his value by showing his collection, his hard work that was able to manifest this. He didn't just walk into a fucking what are the stores?
More like a Nike warehouse and running.
Yeah, whatever. Like, you know, I'm thinking about the one with the black and white jersey for the ref.
Foot Locker.
There we go. He didn't just walk into that and see. That's how much I know about this shit. But Ryan helps me out. But he didn't just walk into that and be like, "Yo, niggas, give me your fucking shoes," and I've got a collection. No, he worked hard for that. That's how like, oh, Ryan doesn't have a job. Well, how did he buy all these shoes? He clearly didn't steal them. So he worked hard and he did the research and decided, okay, I'm going to choose that one over this one and shit. So again, like, we manifest our destiny essentially and our success. But more importantly is, in the end, it doesn't matter if you're broadcasting to 0 or 2 million. you're the one that defines your success. You're the one that defines your future. And, you know, you really only should be looking at yourself in the mirror to decide what's important to you. And it's sad that I've got to state these sorts of things. These things should have been taught by, first of all, parents, strong father figures, which a lot of people seem to have disdain for in this community because they clearly did not. That's the only explanation that I can think of. Because, and again, I got called a principal by Jacob RP. It's just like, what? Because I'm scolding you? It's just like, dude, you never had, and that's the problem. Is also I question this. Have you never been blessed by a friend who was just fucking totally honest with you? I have, and I've appreciated that, to be told, like, Dave, you're absolutely fucking insane here. This is totally wrong, and, you know, this is what I believe. Was it true sometimes? Yes. Was it, you know, untrue other times? Yeah. But the fact that they were there to be willing to be honest should be something that everyone in this community should be grateful for. People that are actually willing to be honest with you and tell you something that you don't want to hear, because it's actually the truth, because it actually might benefit you and make you a better person, but more importantly, help you with certain attitudes and conduct that are negative towards your own existence. Gentlemen, thoughts, comments, concerns?
They don't like truth. They rather just believe a lie.
But to whose benefit in the end?
Like, who the
it's
fuck
not benefiting them.
believes God?
It's not about. I don't
God
believe that
is
it's about them
spontaneous.
wanting to believe a lie. It's not about them want. Okay, obviously this is just my opinion. I don't know fucking shit. If I were to say, I don't think it's about them wanting to believe a lie. It's just literally for the sake of trying to get a rise out of somebody. That's why I don't fucking
That
really delve
too.
into this shit. Like, it's funny, you know, and I'll take, but people say some crazy shit to me, man. Like, as y'all see, they still say stuff like,
Counterpoint.
oh, Danny's back on the bottle, whatever. Like, do y'all
Counterpoint.
need to go back in time and,
Okay, but see,
and
that doesn't,
watch old
that
shows and
explanation
hear
falls apart, Danny. That explanation
He's
falls
been
apart
how?
when you say they're looking for a response. But the thing is, though, nobody here, and even on our own separate broadcast, at least, you know, Ryan and myself, is that we don't act or react. That's the thing. React emotionally. We basically scoff at it and look how pathetic it is, and be like, okay, well, you've got the opportunity to prove it wrong,
Right,
and
but
you're-
it's
and you're
being
not doing
addressed.
so. Okay, as opposed to
Here's
what?
the thing, Dave. Dave, like, I'm gonna tell you, like, right now, like, I love the way you are, man. I love the way you operate. You're fucking 100, dude. You're 10 toes down. But you will always address something when it's shit talk. You will still have to address it because you want to make your point across, and you do make your point. However, they know that you're gonna make your point because you don't ever lose in the fucking argument. It's just the fact that you acknowledged it. You acknowledge it, and that's the same thing with Ryan. He's acknowledging it. He's right. None of y'all are wrong, but it's the fact that you're acknowledging it. And for some weird reason, in my opinion, that's what gets them off. It's like I'm able, because there was even something said earlier about what zombie and grapes or whatever. He said something along the lines of like, you're proving my point just because you're fucking actually reacting to what I'm saying. You're mentioning it. So therefore, why wouldn't a troll want to give you more because you're feeding into it? And I was like, you kind of got a point there, bro, because that's what even I was doing.
Hold on, but baseless allegations are different from just simple trolling and stuff. And
true, yes,
and
motherfuckers reaching for air.
Exactly, and
Yeah.
we've already talked about this as well earlier, Danny. Is that they can be ignored, but then because they're not being accepted or acknowledged, then they'll start spamming the chat, which is unnecessary. We see your fucking message there. For example, today I was allowing messages just to sit there, just to simmer. So we see what you're doing, but when you start to flood the chat because you're not getting any traction, because the point is clearly not being accepted by people of rational mind, it shows that by spamming the chat that you have nothing else. And as such, you've got to be a petulant child and try to act out in that way rather than say, okay, whether you believe me or not, these are my thoughts, and then let it simmer. it's happened with me and multiple people where initially they didn't believe me, they didn't agree with my logic or discourse, but I didn't try to convert them or anything. And they had time to think about it, and they came to me later like, Dave, you know what? I've been thinking about what you said. I know I said you were wrong here, but like, shit, you were right. It took me some time to realize. And seriously, these are actual talks that I have with people. And in the end, I always say, well, you know what? I'm happy that you were able to see it for what it is, not for what I said it was. It's just like all I do is report on reality. And if people see it, you know, like a normal person and acknowledge it and stuff, like, great. That's awesome. But I've never been the type of person, which again has been sort of pushed out. Apparently, everyone's scared of me and they won't say certain things. Apparently, Ken is scared of you, Danny. Ryan's scared of me. And
I heard that. Oh my God, people say the weirdest
yeah,
things, dude. Like,
people aren't going to actually be honest or truthful, publicly or privately, for that matter. So.
Yeah, no, and so there's something I can say about that. What you said, a little side note on what you were saying is you're exactly right with how you were explaining yourself and why you say and you do the things that you do, because that even goes to, you know, that pertains to me as well, not in the sense of trolling, but things that you've told me when we talk behind the scenes and we're chilling, you know, and we're saying shit, and you told me something, I'm like, you know what, you're right. Because I don't have to fucking agree with you about shit. But when you make, because at the end of the day, you're still my brother. But when you make a fucking good, valid point and you literally like elaborate on exactly what it is, and it's got me sitting there thinking, I have to give you credit where it's due. I'll be like, yeah, you've changed my mind about a lot of things. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe you are right about that. Maybe I'm a fucking idiot for that.
And
definitely.
And the only reason that came about is the fact that you asked me for opinion. It's not like I came to you like, yeah, listen, buddy, now you got to start thinking the way I dictate to you. It's just like you came to me. It's just like, what do you think about this? Okay, well, just to be honest, without any emotion, this is what I think. And yeah, it might sound a little blunt, but this is what I think. And now it's up to you to decide whether or not it applies. And if you know, again, I'm not here.
Like basically, like take it or leave it, bro.
Again, it's not like like,
you know, business, take it or
this
leave it.
assessment I get to charge for, and like, okay, here's your fee. It's just like you asked me for an opinion. Here it is. You can take it, you can leave it. It's fine, but I don't feel owed anything from giving that opinion because somebody that I consider dear asked me for my honest opinion. I provided to them, and at that point, it's up to them to do whatever it is that they want to do with those words. And I'm fine either way because I'm not owed anything. I don't owe anybody anything from that. And again, this is how normal people operate.
Absolutely. And for the record on that too, for people, you need to listen to this because I'm dead ass serious. Some of you out there have said, I'm not saying necessarily anybody's right now, maybe in the chat. I mean, there's only a couple of people talking, but there's a lot of others listening. Whoever it may pertain to, you know who you are. When you make the comments of like, oh, people are scared of Dave Rose, you're just going to agree with him because you're scared of him. No, this has, dude, Dave, you make it sound like Dave is out to fucking get everybody, like, just take your fucking life away. Like, the dude is a good ass person. I wouldn't rock with the dude if he wasn't.
And the best part is, and
so
some of my
record,
best,
what he's saying is fucking absolutely truthful. Like, he's not, Dave is only a person that you think is supposedly fucking scary. He's going to take you down if you fuck with him the wrong way, dude. If you put that in your own, that's on you, man.
But it's just,
because
it's just an explanation of real life. Is like,
you know?
you fuck around with somebody who's real, then yeah, you're going to find out. But like, if you don't, then it's all happy times and shit. Sorry, Ryan, what were you saying?
No, I was just agreeing. I was just saying, like, same shit. Like, I'm also eating. Sorry, but
no, you raised a great point,
fine.
Danny.
Basically, Ryan, what you were trying to say is that you're the same way. You would do and give the same business as Dave would, as I would too. There's no gray area with me, and I've always told people this, man. I really want to be the fucking sweetheart guy, bro. I want to get along with everybody. I want to have fun. You know, I'm able to fucking live my life, wake up, go to work, have fun,
Yeah, but you're
see family,
okay. But
see
see, the
my
thing is,
girl,
though,
and all that. And I
Danny,
still make time to
Danny,
come here and
Danny,
talk to my friends.
people
I
call
don't
you
want
a
it to be
hypocrite
ruined.
for saying
Yeah.
that sort of thing, and I've tried to explain this. We've also discussed it privately, and you're like, dude, you understand this. Danny went through something that was life changing, and because of that, it shifts your views, even subconsciously, as to if you're of right mind, of what is valuable in life and what is not worth dealing with, right? So you analyze your life and you realize, okay, well, I've got all this, again, like I said earlier in the stream, it's just like I'm so grateful for all these different things, positive, negative, or ugly, good, bad, and ugly. But I'm appreciative of that. And even the small things, again, a sliver of grass, fucking the wind, like shit like that is huge. And
Yes.
And Danny, having
Waking up
gone
every
through
day is
that,
huge.
Basically was focused upon being the best person he could be and trying to take advantage of the limited time that we have in life. Because unless you actually have faced, a life or death situation, which I have, you don't really realize the value of life and the limited time that you have, especially. And then you start thinking, okay, there's, it's just more than me, dude. Like, there's friends, there's family. Like, I want to make sure that I'm on the best terms with people. Like, say tomorrow I get fucking run down by a car. I want to make sure that loved one, the day before when I when I met them, they knew how much I value them, how much I love them. And that,
Yes.
that even,
Definitely.
again, knowing that you don't know, right? Like that anything could happen. I could be run down tomorrow, but I want you to know today that I love you. I appreciate you, that you have influenced me and that you've made me a better person for it. I want, again, and I would think everyone would want people that are dear in their lives to know that, because again, you never know what tomorrow brings. So I will die at peace because I know I've done that. But if you haven't, like, that would leave, probably some people to be very, very dissatisfied with the inability to make peace with the world and people around them.
Absolutely agree 100%. And I live
Right
that way
on.
too, especially because what hits hard for me on that is family. There's some things that I've been through in life that I've gone through, trials and tribulations from a very young age till the age that I am now. And I try to make things better all the time because I wouldn't want to lose a loved one and not have given them a chance to know, like, I'm sorry for the way I've acted around you. If I've been standoffish and all that, like, I love you. And now I can't tell you face to face because you're gone. Fuck that, man. So many things have changed. So many things have changed ever since
Unfortunately,
this shit
Danny,
has happened
the
to me.
problem is because you were at that point in your life where you were focused on doing that, being positive, people did try to take advantage of you in that state. And you even admitted that you were taken advantage of, that people featured you on their show, that you did choose to go on shows, but although you did make a sort of an excuse saying you were tricked to be on certain shows, and
Yes.
I'm not excusing you for it. I'm explaining that it was due to your focus on trying to be positive and so forth, but it obviously was a mistake, and you gave me a fucking...
Me being
New York
naive.
Times
I'm willing to take
bestseller.
accountability
But
for
a
that.
New York Times bestseller, proof that you told me, it's like, shit, you're right, Dave. You're right about this. You're right about that. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that. I should have realized it. So you fucking straight up explained that you realized that you had made a mistake. I'm not going to fucking hold you on a crucifix for it. But more importantly is that you recognize, and that, again, by recognizing, you've already surpassed the mistake. You realize now that that you did make a mistake, and by doing so, you're already improving yourself. And it just gives personal awareness and stuff, but more importantly is that you weren't forced to do that. Nobody forced you. Nobody called you out. Nobody said you had to do this. Right. you came to this conclusion, and you came to me, and at least me, from what I know, but and basically said, yeah, like I shouldn't have done that. I finally realized that now. I was wrong. You did call this out all this time. You were right, Dave, and I should have listened to you, but I did this anyways, and I'm accepting responsibility for my actions. So you did that. This is something like I didn't make a breaking news.
And how did we leave that conversation?
Daddy
On
admits
that
that he
in
was
particular?
wrong. It's just like no, I don't share that shit.
And that
why
too.
would I need
exactly? Because I know that one particular conversation you're talking about that we had not too long ago. So I know what you're referring to. And how did we leave that conversation? You were like, all right, yeah, no, I got you, man. You know, still like joking around, like, I guess I'll excuse you, but like it was because we understood like where I made a mistake and where you were just literally looking out. You didn't come to fucking talk me down and trash me and like you're a fucking idiot. I can't deal with someone like you, bro, if you're that retarded. You know, like you were like, bro, think about it. Like you broke it down and I'm like, yeah. Okay, yeah, you know what? You're right, dude. Like, I gave you my reasons and all that stuff. Like, okay, yeah, I get that. I can understand that. It was a fair back and forth all the way. And how the conversation end? Good talk, bro. Get it. All right. Squash. Done. Motherfuckers don't realize that. People don't think I do that kind of shit. People don't think you do that kind of shit. People, Ryan, they don't think you do that kind of shit. Me and Ryan just had a good ass talk the other day because I was actually upset. I was hearing wrong words about him. And you know what? Ryan told me the exact truth. He had no reason to hold back anything. And he told me what happened. I was like, bet. All right. Nope. I love you, dog. It's all good. It's water under the bridge. And Ryan, have you and I not fucking talked like every day since? There's no problem.
Nope. No
you know, like
problems at all.
motherfuckers can work like this as men, friends, brothers, dude. Like that shit's real here.
Mm-hmm.
There's just the weirdo shit that goes on after. Like motherfuckers don't want us to be like that. They don't because they don't have that. I guess. But you can't operate like that in your life.
But I'll say this is that it's funny because their specialty
I got a
seems
heart
to
for you
be
for that. That's not
their specialty seems to be YouTube or at least the internet, whatever interaction over the internet. But it's just like meanwhile, all three of us in all the different areas that we are can still fucking, as the kids say, kick it. And we can get along and talk about topics that we're all passionate about and have even, intellectual conversations and shit. So it's just like, it's easy for us. It's clear that it's a problem for some of these people because, like I go back to my argument, is that social interaction is something that eludes them. So even online, it seems to be a problem for that.
Especially online.
Right.
People
But
think
yet,
they tough
but don't
online,
hate us.
hide
That's the thing, though.
behind
To summarize, don't hate me, Danny, and Ryan, who can literally just fucking jump on a call and talk about whatever. We could all be talking sneakers. We could all be talking politics. We could all be talking wrestling. We could all be fucking talking MMA. We could be talking politics, or just fucking hanging out.
Music,
we could all be talking about anything, and yet it's easy for us. We're not forcing this relationships. Spoiler alert. Ryan is not fucking my slave, nor is he fucking Danny's slave. Like, yeah, for real. We're breaking the fourth wall here. Okay, so he's not our slave. Okay, so like, yeah, this is us normally when we're fucking hanging out.
Yep. True story.
Fake,
and for the record, fucking Ryan is fucking Hispanic, bro. He's good blood, man. Motherfucker's Puerto Rican and fucking Dominican. So really, on the real, get that shit out your mouth. Yes, he might be a black man. His ancestors probably came from Africa, obviously, but this motherfucker's Hispanic. Show respect. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Oh, your race card got upgraded? I didn't realize. Excellent.
Yeah, I know from the grip, man. Ryan had said it from the grip.
Yep,
he is fucking Puerto Rican and Dominican. He's an ocean man.
Okay, I'm gonna have to speak with the Hispanic
a little bit of Italian
community board, but we may need to upgrade your paperwork to state that you are Hispanic. There are much better benefits. So, especially now since the Democrat Party decided to shift from focusing on blacks to Hispanics, especially since there's so many illegals, we might be able to get you on board with some really beautiful benefits. So, Ryan, actually, in fact, you're going to have to change your name. Ryan does not sound Hispanic enough. Even if you say it in Spanish, Rian, no. We get
Rian.
we could call you maybe Rico. Hey, that seems
Rico.
appropriate, you know.
Yeah, dude.
Rico.
Niggas used to call me Rico back in the day.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
Dude.
All right. Well, okay. So then
I'm
you
literally
were
gonna
just
start
hiding
calling you
your
Rico,
you were
bro.
hiding your Hispanic heritage all along. Okay, Rico. So that's what we're calling you
bullshit.
now, Rico.
Okay, Rico.
Okay, so it's Wrestlehead Rico, not Wrestlehead Ryan. It fits perfectly. It starts with an R, everything. So Rico, you got to rebrand it. Now you're part of the LWO. Okay. Tell Vince. Oh, sorry, he's
Wait,
being
Rico.
indicted.
Motherfucking Rico Suave, dog.
Nah, wait, nah. There's a
Captain
Rico.
Rico
Yeah,
cases.
AEW. Nah, can't do that. AEW Rico just came back.
Okay, we'll call you Ricardo.
Ricardo.
But you gotta start wearing like
Ricardo.
pea coats and fucking trilbies. Yeah,
Why?
Ricardo.
No,
Ricky.
Juan.
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 Not dos, but Juan.
Just Juan. Yeah, just Juan. My name is Juan. I used to hang with Manuel.
I don't know, Manuel. That's a good name.
Dude, these females.
You put the man
out
in Manuel.
Ah.
That's masculine. You know what I'm saying? Man in Manuel.
The man in-
I put the man
Man.
in Manuel.
Oh yeah, man.
Yo, fuck Joe Henry. It's fucking Manuel.
I was male. Please. I don't know.
Ay, Dios mío, por favor.
Wait.
You gotta get the fucking. You gotta get the island accent.
Sí se puede.
Papi,
please,
papá. Sí se
I
puede.
don't want to.
He throwing bricks at me from La Lavandera.
The Puerto Ricans and Dominicans be having. We every family's got like, and I got one of these too, but everybody got a machete. A nice clean machete. Mine is somewhere. I think I might have lost it. I might.
Well,
gotta get a new
definitely
one.
the Dominicans, because
Machete.
Dominicans, y'all are fucking slap dab next to fucking Haitians. Yeah, y'all do carry machetes. I don't know about the Puerto Ricans, but definitely that island of fucking Dominican and Haitians. Yeah, y'all motherfuckers got
Yeah,
machete.
some of it's crazy. It's the mosquitoes that keep biting their ass. Oh.
Nobody carries a machete because of mosquitoes, bro. You don't have fucking like bird-sized mosquitoes. It's because y'all get
Depends
instead
where
of
you
fist
are.
fights.
Maybe Brazil.
You go to Dominican Republic, instead of a fist fight, they have fucking machetes
Go-
out in
go
the middle of the
to-
street.
go to
Everybody's
Puerto
watching
Rico.
like.
Go to Puerto Rico. Just go to San Juan. Just go there, and you'll be like,
No,
"Oh,
no, I ain't going nowhere on the fucking the north side of Puerto Rico. I'm gonna go on the south side, nice beaches, and fucking hide out. Half that fucking country's goddamn crazy, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Insane.
I'm going to Georgian Bay here in Ontario with crystal clear water and the best scuba diving in the world. Well, not the best, but one of the
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
You know, I would really, really love to spend like a good like month vacation in Canada because of all the fucking water there, all the lakes, all the untouched fucking land, like that virgin fucking forest and shit. Like, it really is beautiful. I didn't get enough of it whenever I was little because we went there a couple of times, but we just went to the cities, Quebec, all your Toronto, all your fucking, you know, regular shit to see. But when you look on a map and see the millions of different lakes and fucking hidden areas and all the little islands and stuff, like, dude, I would run fucking crazy through that shit. Such fucking gorgeous, badass land, man.
My little
I
brother
will
said
do
you gotta
that
have a
soon
birth
enough.
certificate.
Was that right?
My little brother said when he went there, right? He said you gotta have a birth certificate when you cross the border to go to Canada.
Well, I have a birth certificate, but when I used to go, I was still young enough when we came to this country from Russia. I was 10, and I believe it's up to 16. Is that the
Well, the
United
rules
States
changed after
law
9/11,
for
so
passport?
They be changing that shit.
the rules changed after 9/11, but you basically you used to just have to show citizenship of Canada to enter America. Then they force you to do that with an actual valid passport. So and that happened after
Right.
9/11. So it's
Like, I know my parents had to show shit when we crossed, but us kids, we didn't have, like, it didn't matter because we were kids. that's why I'm saying, like, isn't it like, I think it's like up to the age of like 16, or is it 16 or 18? Then you have to actually start carrying like
Well,
passport and all
no,
that.
I certainly do remember where they, you know, they certainly weren't trying to let people who are trafficking kids in, so they interviewed all the kids to determine if they were, you know, the rightful children of the parents. So I remember those questions.
Yeah, no, I mean, this was like mid to later 90s when we started going. And I remember as a kid during that time that when we would get stopped, you know, by border patrol or whatever, they would just talk to my dad through the window. I'm like, yeah, what's going on? Yeah, me and my family, we're coming in, you know, coming through from New York. Just, you know, blah, blah, blah. And like, okay, you know, they kind of look around the car like, okay, go ahead. Boom. We go like, I guess they didn't feel like anything was fucked up or weird, man. It was literally our family just going. And that happened a few times. Now, as an adult, dude, I've been to Mexico a shit ton of times. They never fucking touch a passport, bro. I could go in and out of the country. Those motherfuckers just let 99% of people go in and out without checking them. It's crazy. I literally want a stamp on my passport to go to Mexico, but I can't fucking get one because they don't ask me. I just go through. Yeah, swear to God. Swear to God, bro. And the lanes are crazy, especially like where I live in Houston. The best and easiest place to cross back and forth to the border is the Laredo crossing. Dude, it's like 30 fucking lanes. It's insane. Motherfuckers out there selling quilts, cotton candy, blowing fire and shit. Like, there's so much going on out there with all these cars moving, like
mini mall out there.
You know, yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's just like, it's like the patrol fucking just gives up. It's just like, just let's keep traffic going. Like, just go. I look around, I'm like, dude, I bet you so many of these cars are just stacked with fucking insane fucking dope. And we're just getting pushed and pushed through. Like,
some of they checkpoints do be.
I went with my dad one time. Yeah, the checkpoints are fucked, bro. I told my dad the last time that I went, I was with my dad and I was mentioning this. It's like, Dad, dude, like, we could become traffickers for the fucking cartel, bro. Like, look at this shit. And he's like, I know, right? Like, fuck, ain't nobody saying or doing shit. He's like, fucking Russians and fucking Mexicans unite, bro. Let's get this fucking rocking. I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. Because yeah, like, no one's getting pulled over at Laredo border. And anybody that's sitting here listening, you know I'm fucking right. You'd be a liar if you said I wasn't. It's crazy. Shout out to the 15, by the way, that are still hanging out with us, rocking and rolling.
Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up in 5 minutes, gentlemen. 5 minutes will be when we wrap up. So
5 minutes.
Again, I've done a great job. Again, I certainly didn't expect to go to 4 hours and 30 minutes, but there you go. A beautiful stream for everyone to enjoy. And I certainly enjoyed myself and the company and the conversation.
Likewise.
Absolutely, me too. And Spartan, you're right. They do actually have a little knack for knowing who mules are. And they're dead giveaways. If you're like super, super fucking white and driving, yeah, like they know what time it is. I watch those shows on the History Channel where the motherfuckers catch those dudes. It sucks. But yeah, it's actually like ass backwards. The more of a piece of shit you look like, the more you can get through, dude. Like me being tatted the fuck up and just looking like a bad person. I think they just don't even give a shit. They're like, fuck it, I'm not gonna mess with them because he might know somebody that's gonna snipe me from, you know, a hotel that's like half a mile away right now watching. Like, I want to make sure my dope's getting across.
No, you did.
If you pull him over, I'm gonna kill you.
Kill that nigga.
But yeah, any final words that you want to get in these, 4 hours or 3 hours? Sorry, 3 minutes and 30 seconds that we've got.
There go a lip slap. So, fuck the ops. And keep it positive, man. Keep doing y'all. Stay out the way and don't get caught in the crossfire, you dig?
Bet. And what I'll say is that now Ryan's name is Ricardo. And, yeah, it was a wonderful stream, and I'm happy to be here. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving again to you, Dave, and the rest of the people that are up there in Canada. We got our Nikki Nines, we got our Steve Callan, and happy Columbia / fucking Indigenous Day here.
Happy Indigenous
And
Columbus
yeah,
Day.
let's move.
And
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
let's just move forward, man.
Happy
Let's move
Conquest
the-
Day.
Conquest of oceans. Yeah, happy
Yeah, happy
Canadian
Conquest
Day.
Day. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Smoke some weed.
So yeah,
tonight.
that would be all I have to say. And actually, also too, I got to say, I had a fucking fantastic, fun time. This is actually perfect timing for the groceries that I had to get to bring over to my mom's house. I didn't even realize we were on there for 4 hours. This felt like about an hour, man.
Yeah.
So this was good conversation. This was fun.
Indeed, it
I
was.
knocked out time where I wasn't gonna do shit anyways. Like I just would have been doing my own fucking thing, you know, going to the grocery store, grabbing some stuff
Yeah,
to
you-
chip in
you
on whatever the
spent
fuck
it
my mom's got
positively
going on in
without
her house.
having to make multiple fake accounts to troll somebody and come
Right,
out
right.
empty-handed. That's the thing.
Right.
In the end,
And that too, let's leave it at that. Also, too, please nobody talk to me about troll accounts. I talk to everybody as me, Danny MT. So I don't.
And he
I-
makes many mistakes
no
when he
reason
does
for me
so,
to
which he gets
troll.
called out for. So, why didn't you criticize Danny?
Yes.
I did criticize Danny publicly and privately, and you know, Danny admitted that he was wrong, and he gave me a fucking New York Times bestseller. So it's just like, just because you're not privy to what goes on in the background doesn't mean that I'm not holding business. Is I guess that's what the kids say, or standing on business. There we go.
Standing on business.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
I'm trying to relate to the kids these days, you know. I'm trying to be grateful, all that, you know. They're the next generation, but I don't have much faith. And I'm trying to use the lingo that they use, right? But it's just like, dude, come on. Danny.
You gotta stand on all time.
Still there, Danny?
Well, bet. Yeah, gentlemen. I
Yeah.
mean, that's pretty much all I got. I'm
On him.
happy with it. Fantastic talk. It was fun. It was a good couple hours to kill because, like I said, I wouldn't have been doing shit anyways, but just shopping and getting some stuff to bring over to my mom's house. And have a little fucking din with the family that's coming over there and shit. She's been really been family oriented lately. Well, she always has been, but lately she just really wants people around her, and she's got a lot of stuff going on. So I get it. So, I mean, I'll go be with her and
Danny,
the aunt and uncle that's
Danny.
going over anyways are my two favorite aunt and
Danny, if it was
What?
Thanksgiving, it sounds like you're having a big meal, but like if it was Thanksgiving in America, you'd be spending it with your family. Oh wait, you're spending it with your family on Canadian Thanksgiving and whatever big meal you're celebrating. So that argument really couldn't be used on you now, could it? A very fallacious argument.
No, it couldn't. Yeah,
regardless.
no, I'm spending Canadian Thanksgiving. I'm actually celebrating it right now for the fact of being on there with my fucking cousin, man.
And he's
I'm
going to spread that
celebrating
word.
fucking
You know he's going to be
Canadian
spreading the
Thanksgiving
word
right now.
at the dinner. He's like, by the way, everyone here, did you know it was Canadian Thanksgiving?
Oh, yeah.
And
my mom
my
loves you
tovarищ,
anyways.
My
So
tovarищ in
I always tell
Canada,
my mom when I talk to you.
he tell me about this, and I will share it with you because this is what we do. We share about cultures. We are dignified Russians, and we speak about the other cultures. And I've learned something, and now it's time for you. I know that's a little German too, but you know,
Yeah.
I am from Argentina
Absolutely.
after all.
And I will do that. Well, my mom's got more of the German accent because my dad's more of the Russian one. My mom's the fucking Germanic, like a Scandinavian, and my dad a little bit too, but he's the more Germanic. I mean, I'm sorry, more Russian. So mom's got more of that Germanic fucking accent, but yeah, no, it's true story. My mom loves Dave, and my mom is a sweetheart, but she'll tell you the business right away if she thinks you're a fucking piece of shit. My mom has heard me so many times when I've been over at her house, if I'm fucking around Discord or something, and she'll talk shit about people she hears. She's always been like, I like that guy. I like Dave.
Yeah, I
Rose."
like
and
talking
Dave has
to her.
actually talked to my mom. Instead of
Yeah,
knowing
and
that, it's literally,
if I remember
she
correctly,
has
we were
literally
actually
talked to
talking
Dave.
about cooking too. At one point, and just like my familiarity with certain dishes and stuff, and certain methods of
Yes.
cooking. So like that was really enjoyable. It's just like shit, man. Like I'm getting, again, this person this person is older than I am and has cooked for many different people with, limited options and has still created memorable meals. And I want to learn from that person, Again, what's so bad about learning from other people? You know something I don't. I would love to learn that. Now I learn it too. Oh, that's great.
Right.
But your mom was very cool
Agreed.
to talk to.
Yeah, man, that's how she likes you, dude. She can hear that you talk like intelligent and all that shit. She's made those comments before. I think she might have even said it too when the first time y'all talked. Because she doesn't really like anybody else she's ever heard me talk to whenever I'm over there. Just like, turn that shit off. Pay attention to me.
Yeah, it's a stunning appeal.
But yeah, she likes Devious Dave Rose, bro. Real talk. So, but anyways, y'all, yeah, man, it's been great, man. I really got nothing else to say. I've had fun, and I'm glad that I was able to come on and talk and shoot the shit with y'all.
No, it was great. I do appreciate. I'm again grateful. I'm grateful for your honesty, Danny. And we don't always agree, but it doesn't look that way on on a lot of the streams and stuff. But we talk in real life, and we disagree in real life, and that's just how it is, and we're perfectly cool with it. But it doesn't have to be fucking documented and sent out. But look, Dave Rose and Danny, they disagree on this topic, and look at the conversation that they keep having about it. No, that doesn't have to be aired, but it certainly happens. So for these people that say that I don't hold you accountable or that you don't hold me because, nobody holds Dave Rose accountable, they're all scared of him. But privately, they tell me exactly what they fucking think, and they're very honest about this shit. So.
Yeah, if I feel some type of way, I don't give a shit who you are. I'm going to tell you. And that's whether we're cool brothers, fucking cousins, or just people that we know over the internet. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to fucking tell you. So that's
what I
dumb for
want.
people to say.
That's what I prefer. Make it clear cut, black and white. You tell me. Don't fucking dance around the bush. Don't be a pussy. Don't make a song supporting me one day and fucking shit on me on a stream the next. Just be truthful. And then we'll go from there.
That shit 100. Yeah. Just keep that shit 100.
On hood. On hood.
Don't say it's a joke, and then don't not say it's a joke. Feel me?
Yeah, and in the end, again, the grateful Canadian Thanksgiving stream has allowed me to speak on many things. But it's when you're grateful about things, you also see things clearly, and it's not just highlighting the fact that people are hate watching and spending all this time, blah, blah, blah. It's just but think about your own life. Think about what you want to be doing, what you want to be enjoying. And there's so much out there in life to be grateful for that you literally have at your fingertips, especially now. Could you imagine 100 years ago what it was to live life then, where some places still don't have proper sewers and shit, fucking sanitation. Again, that's only fucking 1924, but it's certainly a lot different. We live in an age right now where you have everything at your fingertips, and you have, because things are taken care of for you by automation, you have much more time available. Again, washing machines. We used to have to fucking do that by hand. Now it's fucking taking care of machine, and you don't even, and that reminds me about my laundry. But basically, it takes care of it. So now you have leisure time. You have time to be able to do shit. And this is such an amazing time to be alive, to be quite honest. All the stuff that we have available at our fingertips.
It really is.
And what would you rather be choosing to do? Enjoy yourself or be in a chat and complain about something you can't change, about somebody you don't like, but that you force yourself to watch? It's just this is the perfect time for these people to really self-analyze and decide what's important to me as a person. What do I find joy in? And how do I continue that joy? If it's trolling people, well, then that speaks a lot more on you. But if you're just mad about certain things from certain people, but then you say, okay, there's these few things here, and then you look at all the other things you like to do. be on certain, I don't know, YouTube channels, go out fucking bowling. I'm just saying things now. But like doing things you like, why would you not choose to do things that you like? It really is a time right now for a lot of people in this community who have wasted, in my opinion, their time just airing grievances that will never be adhered to or acknowledged or even supported. Because again, where's the justice? Where the justice? Well, then you're asking the wrong crowd. You know, nobody clearly has empathy for your grievances, so they're not going to offer you that justice that you so much demand. Why not choose what it is that will benefit you the most, that will make you a better person and give you fun, give you enjoyment, give you entertainment? Like, what is? Again, I think I've basically gone through the gamut. I don't want to repeat myself, but those are my thoughts on the matter.
No, great thoughts, man. You make a great point. Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. If only all of us could do that, it would be so much better, so much more fun, so much more fucking cool, bro. Like, the arguing and the trolling is stressful. Like, it's so much better to just be a shit show, fucking laugh and have fun and fucking and trust in each other and fucking make good ass friends, dude. Like, it's cool as fuck. This is not something that we could do back in the day, man. Like, nowadays we have shit like fucking Discord and YouTube and shit where we're talking to motherfuckers across the world. None of us would fucking know each other if we're still living in 1990. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Fuck the bullshit, man.
I used dial-up BBSs back
Most of us. I mean, but you know what I mean.
I met a bunch of people.
Fucking nerd. I know that.
Yeah, I am.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I'm just, I'm trying to trigger you, man.
And that's not a bad thing.
But that's the thing, though, is I can do that without having to make a fake account, you know? That's another thing, is that the fake account is like, dude, why don't you just fucking stick with one identity and keep it that way? But like, if you're so desperate to get your message out that you're using your name as the statement that you're trying to get out, it's just like you're clearly not being serious about having a conversation. You're lashing out emotionally. That's how you can see these responses. They don't make logical sense, but they do make emotional sense.
Yeah, that's soft shit, bro. I'm hoodsters.
But again, we all three of us basically continue to live our lives, no matter what is said about us. And unlike other people, which I've always found so hilarious, is that we know that other people talk about us. First of all, we're fucking awesome. Second of all, we're fucking awesome. And third is, haters are going to hate. So those three rules there tell you that, okay, people are going to talk regardless of whether or not you have control. And there's been a lot of people in this community who have had issues with accepting that fact. Now, most normal people will be like, okay, I know people talk about me. I'm great. And yeah, let them talk about me. Is it going to change the opinion of my friends? No, because they know me. But might it change the opinion of people who don't know, who I am? Probably, maybe, I don't know. But okay, so it does. And then what? Okay, so strangers now think differently than they thought when they saw me, but they don't interact with me. So are they going to continue to hate watch me, or are they going to just leave? Normal people would leave. What kind of obsession would require somebody to continue to hate watch? So again, it's wasted air when somebody tries to cast you as a villain, but nobody's believing the story. So it's just like, at what point do you get tired of making all these fake accounts? And if you don't get tired, what's the obsession, really? We're on the doll to Dave Rose or Danny MT or fucking Ryan the Heel touch you, where you decided this is now time for me to respond because it hurt me so badly that I need to do something. I mean, how else can you guys see it? How else can you guys explain it other than it's some sort of emotional scarring that has clearly occurred? Correct me if I'm wrong. I can just be blunt and honest as you normally are. But what else can explain this?
Yeah, no, true. It is. It really is, bro.
Hey,
That's fucking
you got
hilarious.
people out here talking about that they fear for their life, and I legitimately want to like off for views and shit, and for beat to act like a victim.
Well, I'm glad you use the V word. The victim thing is something that, again, they're willing to throw shit out, but once they get called out on shit, or they don't understand or interpret the message properly, they'll claim, even with simple fucking words. I've seen this with way less, where simple fucking words like, you're literally threatening me, and I feel threatened.
It's harassment.
Yeah, yeah.
No, for real, they real life harassing people though.
And so they're willing to fucking put it out, but when something, you know, half as weak gets put on them, they're fucking literally their boots are shaking and they're quivering and crying as a victim. They make themselves a victim. They set themselves up to be the victim by initially attacking you in that way. And for some strange reason, not understanding that even a simple clapback would have, you know, a normal reaction for them, which is a pussy, to claim the whole world's coming down. Like, oh my God, I'm being threatened. It's just like, dude, you just fucking said this shit about me. I'm just responding. And now you're fucking acting like the whole world's coming down and like I'm fucking sending hordes of demons against you. Like, this overreaction sort of proves my point.
And then they need 7 people to gang up on like one person.
That's true too.
You can't do it by yourself, pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously not. You
I've
need
won
5
multiple
people with you.
drama wars single-handedly against multiple people. Like, why is it so? What's this whole idea of wolf packing? You're wolf packing me. It's like, oh my God, like you know. But why would you, if you're so true in your statement? Why do you need multiple people? They could each probably, you know, make videos and stuff. But is that your safe space? You know. It's, you know, again, fine. I know that people are going to be on the same call, doing the same streams, being a counsel and be like, oh, Dave Rose bad. It's happened multiple times, but it's just like, it's not accomplishing anything.
Right. Nothing. But
so in the end, it really doesn't matter if it's one person or if it's many. But when people think that they need an army to support them and their views and stuff, it shows how weak their argument was in the first place. That's always the case. They just want cheerleaders in the same space, the same safe space, to feel some sort of sense of protection. That's just psychologically breaking it down. But really, all these voices compared to one,
right there.
and they still can't accomplish the job that they set out to, which was destroy that person, fucking force them off the air, embarrass them, humiliate them, you know, like chastise them. They still weren't able to accomplish that, and they leave that fucking blue-balled and fucking, you know, angry because they weren't able to accomplish what they tried to do. But they, again, even one of them can't compare to, you know, somebody like me. They, even as an army, they still can't compare to me. And you see that a lot with a lot of people. The weak people is that if they feel it's so necessary to get multiple people to attack one person, who won really in the end? So yeah, let's basically gear up to wrap up. We went over the initial, you know, time that I had planned to end, but that's fine. Again, we're having organic conversation. This isn't forced. Ryan's not my slave. I don't have a gun to fucking Danny's head. Nobody's being forced to be here. We're actually enjoying our own company, having fun.
We'll have fake conversations.
Exactly. Again, we have energy, limited energy and time in this world, and we realize, you know what? I'd rather spend it doing things that I find important. Not fucking wasting my time making fake accounts, which were you accused of making fake accounts there?
Fake friendship.
Well, I know that Danny was accused of making fake accounts other than the Junebug one, but like even you, Ryan, I think they said, "Oh, you make fake accounts."
Yeah, I never did that.
Like, why would I make fake accounts? I fucking
why would I?
Never did that.
It's like that's enough
I have
time. Like,
never
there's so
done
much
that. That has
time
never
spent
been
into
my
that,
thing.
and it's just
I've
like I
always
don't want to
been
fucking
like-
do that.
Reaching for air. Motherfuckers reaching for air.
Yeah, like I was the most aggressive son of a bitch back in the day, especially when I get fucked up. Like, there's no reason to make troll accounts. Like, I wanted to be heard. Like, I'm like, man, fuck you. If someone else was like, I want to beat you up. Like, can we please meet up? There was no trolling. I was always me. And I'm sorry for that, for being fucking so stupid way back then, but it's been a lot of years now. We're talking 2016 and 17 and shit. It's now 2024, almost 2025.
But
Danny's
you admitted
changed.
it. You've
especially after the
changed,
hospital, so
and again, your conduct, dictates how you're doing things. And the past is the past because you've proven you've been able to get over that and improve. So you're not doing what you did in the past. Meanwhile, there's some people in this community that keep doing what they did 7 years ago to this day. So.
Yep.
Obsessed.
Mic drop on that. Yep. So on that note, gentlemen, I'm gonna go ahead and dip out. I said what I said. I meant what I meant. I had a wonderful time. I had the time to do it, to hang out with y'all and be on here. I hope that everybody that was listening in enjoyed it. Shout out also to the hate watchers. You're more than welcome to always show up. Other than that, I'm good. I got nothing else, brothers. Nothing else.
Same. I ain't got nothing. Y'all have a good week. If I don't see you all again, but
Are you doing anything tonight? I was going to actually ask you, Ryan. Are you you're airing
Yes.
anything tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the Raw reaction
Okay.
replay. Maybe get in some Grand Theft Auto. We'll see.
All right. I always love those Grand Theft Auto with the impressions. So look forward to seeing that.
I got my impressions down.
All right, y'all. I'm a fucking dip, man. Y'all be easy. Thank you for having me on, Dave.
All right. Thanks, guys, for calling in on this beautiful Monday Canadian Thanksgiving stream. So we've gone for, we didn't get a round number, but that's fine. But 4 hours and 48 minutes, not bad. Gave people, something to listen to. I think we topped out at 20-something viewers live. We currently have 11, but, clearly, Spartan King is there in the chat. And it seems like it's only him currently. Let me scroll up here. Oh, we saw Vikings fan. I did acknowledge him earlier, but shout out to him. But yeah, it was nice. I thought it was a nice chill stream. I was truthful and honest, regardless of what anybody wants to say about that. And I did appreciate being able to have both Danny and Ryan on the call. We talked about a lot of different things, and I certainly enjoyed myself. The time did fly by because I kept putting these, stops at certain time limits, and the conversation kept going, and it certainly was organic and certainly was enjoyable. And when you're having a good time, time flies. So, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to all, whether you celebrate or not. If you celebrate Columbus Day, well, happy Columbus Day to you. And life is great. On that note, my name is Devious Dave Rose, but tonight I'm Grateful Dave Rose. And I don't know when the next time you'll see Grateful Dave Rose, but Devious Dave Rose will be back to his usual programming at some point in the near future. So on that note, we shall see you next time.